Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel and today we're going to continue a playthrough allow me to correct myself. We're going to begin a playthrough of King's Quest 2 because we actually finished King's Quest 1 in just one stream. Just thinking about the order in which to do things. Should I start the game first or should I read the manual first? Because we're probably going to be doing both. Let's read the manual first. Let me find the right scene. There we go. And I will start some music in the background. So this is one of those games where... well, I assume it's going to be like the previous game where a lot of the story is hidden in the manual, so we should probably read that first. But lovely looking manual, like the previous one. King's Quest 2, Romancing the Throne, designed by Roberta Williams, story by Annette Childs. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't notice who did the previous game, I have to say, but I wasn't anticipating that it would be... predominantly women behind it. Just come back to the first game's manual quickly for comparison. Oh, Roberta Williams. Interesting. That completely went over my head last time. Anyway, let's get into it. So, a long time ago, when creatures of myth and magic walked the earth openly with lesser mortals, there dwelt in the kingdom of Devontree a king named Graham. He had won the crown by his wit and courage, that was in the first game, when he went forth to uncover and claim the 3 lost treasures of Devontree. Now Graham ruled over the land, with the aid of the mirror that foretold the future, the bottomless treasure chest, and the invincible shield. The people of Devontree prospered under the reign of the kindly monarch. I mucked that up a bit, didn't I? Maybe I should try the last little bit again. Now Graham ruled over the land with the aid of the mirror that foretold the future, the bottomless treasure chest, and the invincible shield. The people of Devontree prospered under the reign of this kindly monarch. Just 1 year after returning from his first victorious quest, King Graham arose and looked into the mirror as he was wont to do daily. Much to his astonishment, he beheld the face of Edward, the king who came before in the succession. That is odd, because the mirror is only supposed to show the future, not the past. Also, look at that imagery. I still don't remember what those are called. Those, let me see if I can look that up quickly, actually. Medieval manuscripts, fancy letters name. What are those called? Because I should remember. Decorated initials or illuminated initials. Huh. I thought this was a name that I once knew and had forgotten, but that doesn't ring a bell, so I guess not. So it's an illuminated initial. King Edward spoke. Graham, your kingdom is strong now, thanks to the recovery of the 3 treasures and to your wise leadership. But it will soon grow weak again if you do not provide for an heir to the throne. Marry, my son, and give your people a prince that will make their future secure. I see where this is going. The vision faded. King Graham pondered how he might find a bride fit to reign over Devontree. He consulted with Gawain, his wise prime minister. So he has a prime minister, which presumably implies he has a parliament as well, which is politically interesting. I wonder quite how democratic they are. Also, when he says fit to reign over Devontree, I mean, yes, that makes sense. You want to find the right person for the role, and if you're someone like a king, you can't just... unfortunately, you can't just marry for love. You know, it could cause a lot of damage if you choose the wrong person. But I wonder, what are the Queen's responsibilities? What qualities is he specifically looking for? I don't know. She must be good and kind, so that she will love my people and they will love her. Interesting. Good, I assume in this sense means of morally good. Someone that does the right thing, notionally. Conforms to the mores of their society, said Graham. She must have the wisdom to counsel me in my daily problems, and a loving heart to bring me comfort. I wish my queen to glow with an inner beauty of spirit, as well as a beauty of face and form. He seems to be asking an awful lot here. Hold on, let me make a list of these things, since that's probably relevant. Right, let's start a new page. King's Quest 2. So, he wants someone that's good and kind. So far, seems reasonable. She must be wise. Alright. A loving heart. So comforting, to comfort him. I mean, so far, all of the things he stated aren't necessarily unreasonable, but it's a lot to expect in one person, I fear. Glow with an inner beauty of spirit. I'm not quite sure what he means by that, but I'll write it down anyway. Beautiful spirit. But she must also be beautiful in face and form. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not suggesting that people should necessarily feel guilty for being a little bit vain. But expecting all these things at once, I feel like he's setting the bar rather unrealistically high. Hello, Mealy. Lovely to see you. I see you're still falling. Yes, that is correct. I see you're still falling. How are you doing? Just a heads up, King's Quest 3 and King's Quest 6 both have copy protection stuff in the manual that's integrated into certain puzzles, so you'll want to have a manual handy if you play those. Right, thank you for telling me. That's good to know. How are you, Kara? It's a pleasure to see you, as always. Gawain suggested that Graham host a celebration and invite all the maidens of marriageable age from his whole kingdom. He could then observe and converse with the likely candidates and see if any of them fit his idea of a queen. I like the way he's phrased that. His idea of a queen. That is quite apt. I fear Gawain may actually be quite the wise individual. I wonder if the whole moral of this story is that his expectations are unreasonable and he should learn to, while it's fine to have some expectations of someone who is literally going to be the queen of a kingdom, that he should perhaps be a little more realistic in his expectations. We'll see. So what? A celebration. They're calling it a celebration, not a ball or a banquet. It's a celebration. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. The invitations were sent out and the whole kingdom turned out for the celebration. From every corner of Daventry the maidens came. Oh, only Daventry. Did they say that before? Yeah, his whole kingdom. That is interesting. That is politically interesting. Because, at least in medieval Europe, royalty tended to intermarry with other royal families. Because that helped secure alliances. It is very notable that they would be so insular. Oh, it's doing the thing again, isn't it? Where it's not updating the page that I'm reading from. There we go. Sorry about that. I've been reading. I've been reading and talking about this the whole time, and it's done the same thing again, where it just doesn't where for some reason OBS just forgets to update the frame. Oh wow. Oh, did you stream Monkey Island 2? I have. It was quite some time ago. But yes, I did. Where were we? From every corner of Daventry the maidens came. Short and tall, slender and plump, fair and dark, pretty and plain. Interesting. These all appear to be physical descriptions. Which, you know... Okay, one may have... As I understand it is colloquially described a type, but... Again, we're talking about someone who is going to be queen of a kingdom. This doesn't seem so relevant under those circumstances, but still. There were maidens from all stations in life, from dukes and earls' daughters to the village goose girl and the scullery maid from the castle kitchens. Okay, that is a very big political statement. He's happy to marry commoners as well as nobility. Quite egalitarian in that sense. I mean, to be fair, he was a knight originally, which is pretty lowly. It's not quite as lowly as being a scullery maid, but a knight is not very high in the social order, and he's risen to be king, so perhaps that's a factor at play here. Hello, Ilfarian. It's lovely to see you. I hope you're doing alright. I'm going to have to watch those on YouTube. Oh wow, I'm flattered. If you do, I hope you enjoy them. They all had but one thing in common. They greatly admired the handsome king. All of them? And why handsome? Again, like, maybe he is handsome. But is the implication in the text here supposed to be that's all they see? You know, implying that they're all... I think it might be a bit harsh to call them all vain, but you know, leaning in that direction. And were eager to catch his eye. Yeah. Word had spread that the king was looking for a bride, and they were all thrilled at the prospect of marrying the charming Graham. Yeah, this all seems very superficial, doesn't it? On both sides. For 2 days the celebrations wore on, and though he tried... Hang on, yeah, not a single reference to any of the maidens considering the responsibilities of being queen, what that would entail, how that would change their life. These all seem like far more important things than how handsome he is, or how charming, in my opinion. For 2 days the celebrations wore on, and though he tried to be cheerful, Graham gradually became sombre. None of the maidens he met quickened his pulse. Right, so yeah, he doesn't actually care about finding someone that's right for the kingdom. He cares about whether they, quote unquote, quicken his pulse. One maid squinted, another tripped over... Wait, what's wrong with squinting? Another tripped over everything in sight. So she's a bit clumsy? Again, if you're ruling a kingdom and you've got the skill set to, you know, organise people, to see through deception, to, well, understand principles such as law, justice and fairness, I feel like whether they're a bit clumsy, not that important. Another was too coy. What's coy? I've definitely heard that before. Does that mean shy? Hey Tato, lovely to see you. Bashful, shy, retiring. Yeah. Again, so what? And the one after her giggled constantly. He seems... it really seems to me like he is just splitting hairs here. They all had some fault, however small. Yes, who doesn't? They're human beings! Of course they have fault, and frankly, some of the things you've pointed out there possibly don't even qualify as faults. It was with great relief that Graham saw his guests ride away at the end of the celebration. With great relief? Really? Oh my goodness. And this is the individual we're supposed to believe is fit to be king. I mean, it'd be different if there was, like, more explanation. Like, I could understand if he got socially tired very quickly or something like that. But that, I feel like that is not what the text is implying. He retired to his room to reflect gloomily. My kingdom is home to hundreds of lovely maidens, he mourned. Why is there not one among them who touches my heart and my dreams? As he asked the question, King Graham was standing near the magic mirror. He glanced toward it and noticed that the glass had grown inexplicably cloudy. The mist cleared. All at once, King Graham beheld the most beautiful maiden he had ever seen. She had hair of glowing auburn, and her eyes of midnight blue. Her skin was the colour of rich cream, but alas, no roses bloomed in her cheeks, and the corner of her pretty mouth drooped in sorrow. She was standing at a window, motionless, except for the stray breeze that stirred her hair. A tear fell from one eye, and sparkled on her cheek like a diamond on velvet. She put up one hand to brush it away, and Graham was struck by the grace of her movement. The king's heart was suddenly enveloped in a strange fever. He knew that this was the maiden for whom he longed. This was the woman who must be his queen. Really? Really? Because what does he have to go on here? He's just infatuated with someone that he finds attractive. Does he know anything about this individual which might speak to their qualifications for being a queen? It doesn't seem so. He wanted to find her and bring a smile to her lovely face. He wanted to take her in his arms and protect her from trouble forevermore. Eagerly, he consulted the magic mirror. I mean, that's sweet. You do have to wonder to what degree she wants him to take her in his arms and protect her from trouble forevermore, though. Oh, mirror wise. Oh, sorry. Oh, mirror wise, said Graham. I have vowed to make this maiden my bride. Where may I find her? Really? You've vowed? You've turned it into a vow now. That seems quite the commitment for someone that's that you've effectively just seen one photograph of, in effect, or a short video of. I mean, to put this in context, they've never met. She presumably doesn't know he exists. I mean, yeah, it's I think saying that he's a little entitled right now is probably the most generous spin I could give to this. The mirror clouded again, and a voice was heard. This is the maiden, Valanice. She's from the kingdom of Colima, and is known for her goodness no less than her beauty. The jealous crone, Hagatha, whisked Valanice away to an enchanted land and imprisoned her in a quartz tower guarded by a ferocious wild beast. Okay. Right, so we have the kingdom of Colima. Valanice, who is she? You say she's known for her goodness as well as her beauty. Among whom? Is she the daughter of a knight? A noble? Royalty herself? We're a bit scarce on the details at present. I must rescue her or die in the attempt, declared King Graham. How may I find this enchanted land? Really? So the king has seen one short video of this woman, and now he is prepared to quite literally risk his life in order to meet her. And presumably he's going to be abandoning all his kingly duties to do this. As in, the kingdom is going to be without a king while he's running off to do this. I've never actually read this before. Yeah, it's quite interesting, isn't it? You must travel to the kingdom of Colomar, said the mirror. There you may search for the keys which unlock the 3 doors to the enchanted land. Okay, so we're searching for keys. The voice faded and the mirror cleared. Graham stared at his own reflection. Vainly did he call for its return, to give him more clues to the whereabouts of the magic keys. Finally, he shouldered his provisions and set out on his quest of love. He shouldered his provisions. He is a king. He doesn't have people to shoulder his provisions for him? Only you, my bold adventurer, have the power to finish this tale. Accompany King Graham on his quest to find the magic keys, encounter characters of legend, folklore and fantasy, explore underground caverns, eerie towers and ocean wonderlands. Help him rescue the enchanted maiden so he can lay his kingdom and his heart at her feet. Oh my goodness. He's a complete fool. What? Lay his kingdom at her feet? Based on just like a 10 seconds of video of her he saw. You will be faced with challenges that would intimidate those of lesser timber. Summon all your strength and courage, leave no stone unturned, no avenue unexplored, and your perseverance will be richly rewarded. Will it now? It may be possible to find each key through more than one avenue. The more imaginative your solutions, the greater your reward. Study all the ancient laws for clues. Along the way, collect as many treasures as you can. Treasure fit for a queen. So he's planning on bribing this woman into marrying him? Alrighty. Map your progress. You and King Graham will not be able to fulfill the prophecy without mapping your progress. Draw a map showing what different directions lead where, objects found, dangerous areas, and every landmark you see along the way. And don't think that just because you've been through an area once it'll always be the same. The population of Colomar is anything but stationary. Okay, that is a development since the first game. Here's a typical map. Yeah, well, we discovered in the first game that they were actually arranging the map based on a grid structure. It wasn't as complex as this, which was very helpful. Above all, try every direction and map all the different possibilities. If you miss or forget an area, you might miss an important clue or a tool necessary to the completion of your quest. The road you must travel is long and perilous. It is beset by many dangerous beings, both mythical and magical. You must have the wisdom to know when to stand and fight and when to flee from superior strength. But take heart. You may receive help in unexpected places. Go now, and remember that true love conquers all. Goodness. So there we go. Right, let me pause the music for a second. There we go. And let's actually start the game. Is that supposed to be King Graham? I don't see a crown. Oh, hang on. Let me get rid of the manual. Sir Graham is now King of Devontree. Under his wise rule, Devontree is prosperous. He is loved by his people. Oh, why is the mouse playing up? Unfortunately, there is a problem. King Graham needs a queen for companionship and to provide an heir to the throne. He has searched high and low for the right maiden, but he remains alone. Just keep in mind that these games have dead ends, and if you overwrite your saves too much, you risk locking yourself in an unwinnable state. Oh no. An idea comes to him. He goes to the magic mirror and looks into its depths. I know some of the dead ends, but I don't know these games perfectly. Early ones. It sees a vision of a quartz tower. To reach it, he must pass through a magic door in the nearby land of Colima. The scene then changes to show a beautiful girl locked within the tower. Graham now knows what to do. It was King Graham. And he is literally abandoning his post. The kingdom of Devontree is without a king. Well, he just goes off on some very dubious adventure. Bravely, he sets off to find the land of Colima and the beautiful maiden. And there we are. Right, is the mouse gonna... Right, what's wrong with the mouse? Yeah, it is a Scum VM problem. That is very strange. It's not doing any... It's not drifting on any of my other windows. It's not like the controller's being picked up and it's interfering, is it? Oh, maybe that was it. I unplugged the controller and that stopped. And I plugged it back in and it started again. Huh. That is concerning. Oh well. I'll leave the controller unplugged for now. Since I doubt we will be needing it. And first save. So here we are. Wherever this is. Yeah. Alright, better start drawing a map, I guess. Can't think of anything better to do. I've got a feeling this isn't going to loop around like the last one did. On account of us being on the coast here. At least I assume this is the coast. Certainly looks like it. Should I start the music again? There we go. Examine rocks. The rocks are the usual sort of rocks, nothing special. Move rocks. The rocks are too large and heavy. Examine trees. The leaning palm trees sway in the ocean breeze. Is that a coconut? Examine coconut. I don't understand coconut. No. Hello, Feed the Tall Boy. Lovely to see you. How are you today? So the first job... Oh, wait. Could those be bananas? Don't know what that is. Oh, you Feed the Tall Boy. Okay. I'll probably call this like generic countryside. Since I don't see much here that I find really remarkable. Generic countryside. Right, that's been added to the map. Let's keep going. So are we in Colima already? A house. Okay. That'll need investigation. Oh, we're still going. A house and a church. I assume that's a church. Might not be. Oh, there's a cross on top. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. That's unusual. Are you a friendly fairy or an unfriendly fairy? The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, for it lasts only a short time. That's the same sound effect as the fairy godmother from the first game, isn't it? Still? Nothing wrong with some protective magic? I'm doing well, you? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. Good day, Feed the Tall Boy. A beautiful fairy has arrived. Karajo Kalinowski counsels on avoiding dead ends and... Karajo Kalinowski's counsel on avoiding dead ends is rather timely, I should think. Mr. El Magnifico. So, yep, for those that have only just joined us, the current priority is mapping. I need to know, that's odd, why are we stuck? I need to know what exists on the map. Interesting. So this is base of a mountain? Fair enough. Mountain base. And I assume we can't climb that. Where are we? There we are. Let's start filling out the next row. Right, as you'd predict, more mountain base from here. Generic countryside. I should probably swim. I should probably mark this as lake. Thinking about it. This is a lake, and I'll mark the fact that there's a hole here. In fact, by the church I should probably have written that there was a fairy. Although we have been told that the denizens of Colomel are far from stationary, so there's no reason to believe that I'll necessarily find that fairy in the same place again. Okay, more lake, which is fine. This is Satie, isn't it? Eric Satie. More lake. Okay. Even more lake. And we should actually be very close to the coast now. I know... Is it a polluted lake? I know that the trees are dead around it and there's no grass. Okay, we now have a problem. I was expecting to have hit the coast by now, but we haven't. The danger is that may suggest that this is not actually a map on a grid, like the previous game's map was. Okay. So what happens if I go up here? It is on a grid. Oh, I must have miscalculated somehow. I'll verify my I'll verify what I found. So we'll call that 1, 2. I'm counting the scenes here. I can turn up movement, can't I? What is this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. She looks a little troubled. That's unexpected. I may as well have a word. Talk to Little Red Riding Hood. Tearfully, Little Red Riding Hood explains that someone stole her basket of goodies while she was picking a bouquet of flowers. Could you please help her find it? Okay. Interesting. We'll save here, I think. And then I'll carry on doing what I was doing. Right, I was looking for fastest. There we go. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I must have miscalculated. Yep, I see what I did wrong, I think. Little Red Riding Hood again. Yep, this is what happened. This screen wasn't recorded. I don't know why, but that's on me. Alright, that corrects my map. Now it's all on a grid again. Let's carry on. Okay, another house. You have run into an evil enchanter. Let's hope the fairy's spell works. Oh, so the spell's still in effect. Enchanter. I'm guessing it worked, although it happened behind a tree. Okay. So house. Is this a river? I think it's a river. Hey Pikachu, lovely to see you, and thank you for giving Mealy a shout out. Mealy, a streamer of diverse interests, seems to have a penchant for Metal Eden and Doom Eternal. Their broadcasts often feature big, crazy redeems and big dance party emotes, suggesting a lively and interactive atmosphere. They also enjoy Gears co-op with a fellow streamer. Their content is primarily in Arabic and French, reflecting their Belgian Lebanese heritage. That is not true. It is not primarily in Arabic and French. It is primarily in English. Karajo Kalinowski appears to be quite the nostalgic gamer, revisiting childhood classics like Star Fox 64. Will they achieve the same successes as an adult? Only time will tell. Regardless, it seems they are in for a jolly good time. Feed the Tall Boy, a self-proclaimed tall and hungry individual, enjoys playing horror and RPG games. They're currently on their first playthrough of Lies of P, and have been streaming various games, including Laxasia and Victor and Green Monster. They seem to be quite chatty and engaged with their audience. They also seem to be on a quest for followers, as they recently asked if they could hit 200 followers. Oh, and a shout out for Frosty. FrostyTools.com appears to be a rather useful resource for streamers, offering a variety of tools to enhance engagement and connectivity. Their recent broadcasts suggest a focus on promoting their service, particularly the smart chat box and highlight hunter. One might say their aim is to make streaming a more enjoyable and interactive experience for all involved. How delightful. Hello, Jenny and Tato. Right, I've got a sneaking suspicion based on all the dead trees. If I touch that water, bad things will happen. But I won't know until I try. This is a poisoned lake. Too bad, due to extreme poisoning. I had a suspicion. Okay. Let's reload. Thank you for shouting me out, Pikachu. Okay, I'm done. How are you, Pikachu? It's lovely to see you. I'll sit quietly now. Okay, we have more coast. Which is jolly good. Can I not get through there? I cannot get through there. What is this? It appears you have run into Little Red Riding Hood. Oh, Little Red Riding Hood again. Right, so Little Red Riding Hood moves about. There's no point my writing down where we've seen her. Where are we on the map? There we are. More poisoned. I called it river, but I should actually call that poisoned lake, now we know. So there, just to be clear, there is at least one square that we haven't been able to reach yet because of the poisoned lake. As in, as I'm filling out the grid, I can see there is a location between the, like, between the two scenes we've been on that have got as close as we can get, if that makes sense. Right, more coast, which is fine. We're filling this out quite quickly, which is nice. More poisoned lake, okay. Trouble is, that means I'm going to have to try and access that from another side. Alright, more countryside. By which I mean it's hampering my exploration now. There we go, that'll help me explore it from the other side. Ooh, look what's missing. Look what we can see in the background. So that's what I'm not currently able to get to. Beware, the fairy spell has worn off. That's suboptimal, but okay. Have to be careful about what we run into, I guess. What was 6? Was that river? Lake, I called it. And this is the mountain range. Okay. Now we're going to go up and explore a bit that I couldn't explore before because of the poisoned lake. Right. More poisoned lake. So there's 2 squares we can access currently. Which is fine. If the map's the same size as it was in the previous game, I think that means we've actually nearly explored it all already. I could be wrong. Ooh, a chasm. Isn't that interesting? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. A random door. Door. Dimension door, I'll call it. Or dimensional door. I'm assuming magic door. Magic door. Magic door. Very interesting. Okay. I'm guessing if I go this way... Oh! That's interesting. I didn't realise I could travel like that. I expected to end up on the other side of the chasm, but I didn't. Okay, more countryside. More lake. The old hag, Kagatha, is nearby. You can hear her cackling and smacking her gums as she comes closer. She would love to have you for dinner, and I don't mean as a guest. Okay, I'll write that down. Ah! Well, that was suboptimal. Ken and Roberta Williams wish to thank you for playing King's Quest 2. Those are... Wait, what? Those are square brackets. Those aren't eyes. We are very sorry that you did not succeed and hope you will fare better next time. Good luck. Where was I? Right, does she always appear in the same spot, or was that bad luck? She would have been here, wouldn't she? And she wasn't, so that was just bad luck. Which is fine. More interesting coast, and look at that, a trident. Look at trident. You're not carrying it, okay? Take trident. You're too far away. Take trident. You died! I did. Look at trident. The trident is rusty and corroded. It looks somewhat like a pitchfork. These early King's Quests have a lot of random chances for characters to appear on certain squares. Right, that honestly sounds frustrating, because I bet you would... Oops. I bet you would want to, like, meet a particular character at a particular time, and that's going to get in the way of that. This is looking new. Yep, this is definitely new. Okay. The map's bigger than in the first game. We have confirmed that. Skull Cave, I will call it. I say it's helpful to note down where you meet characters. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Happy gaming today, homie. Looking and rooting for you all. Hey, Jake, it's lovely to see you as always. I hope you're having a good day. Jake Shuffle, a streamer of considerable merit, engages in gaming as a means of recovery. They often play the Soul series and World of Warships with a recent foray into the God of War Ragnarok. Their streams are characterised by good vibes, community discussions, and a welcoming atmosphere for newcomers. Oh, Agatha's returned. We survived that time. House tree, to distinguish it from a tree house. Okay, house tree. You've come upon a quick little dwarf. Dwarves have a bad reputation for stealing treasure. Okay. The dwarf seems to have left you alone, thanks to your protective spell. Oh, is that still up on this save? Gotta pop out and take care of some stuff. I'll come back later to flood your stream with more shout-outs. Thank you, Pikachu. I do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good time. Well, I don't know what you're doing, but you know, I hope things I hope you achieve whatever you set out to achieve, and it's not too stressful or inconvenient. A bridge. Okay. Beware, the fairy spell has worn off. Is there going to be a troll on this bridge? No. And now we're back at the foot of a mountain. Okay. Oh no, whoops. King Graham has fallen into the chasm, ending his quest. That's suboptimal. $4.53. Right, this is more recent. Actually, since I've just done this bit... Oh no, I just did this bit, didn't I? Ah, I think this is back to the start. This is back to the start. Right, okay, we've got everything mapped. Well, everything other than the areas we explicitly know we don't have access to. Alrighty. That wasn't too bad, was it? So the map is 8 wide and 7 tall. And I'm kind of glad they didn't, like, massively increase the size of the map since the first game. Because, honestly, it's a bit of a pain to map everything out. And they've got plenty of space to put stuff in anyway. Alright, so where are we beginning, I guess? That's the question. Yeah. Just double checking I hadn't made a mistake. So that loops around the way I think that it does. Oh, there's that house that's just over here, isn't there? That seems like a good place to start. Did you cross the bridge? I did. But I think that was technically on a different save. Because I died and reloaded. But yes, I did cross the bridge. And nothing happened. Nothing stopped me. But I've got everything mapped now. So now I'm going back to actually explore. So what is this stuff? Some sort of netting? Examine net? You're not carrying it. Take net. You cannot get the net, at least not now. Look at net. You're not carrying it. Why does the game not let me look at things if I'm not carrying them? Isn't that odd? Surely I should be able to, you know, examine it, come to some determination. I think you can just look in general, can't you? The cozy cottage is located in a thick wood. A patio shades the front entrance and the flowers adorn a window box. They call that a mailbox, don't they? Examine mailbox. The mailbox has the words Grandma's house on it. Okay, that's obviously linked to the Red Riding Hood tale. Lo and behold, when you open the mailbox you see a basket of goodies. Take goodies. Okay. Examine goodies. There are many good things to eat in the basket of goodies. Well, that's a bit of progress. You're right, I can look in general, but that's not the same as looking at something specific. Oh, it's Pachelbel's Cannon in D. Is there a wolf in here by any chance? Oh dear, a wolf in Grandma's clothing is in the bed. Get out of there fast. The wolf pounces on you. My, what big teeth he has. Good enough to eat you with, my dear. That's annoying. We weren't very quick at getting out of there, were we? Well, fortunately we have a save just seconds earlier, so... we will have to think about what we're going to do about that wolf. But, so good. Hey Catholic, lovely to see you. How are you today, if you don't mind my asking? I'm great. Yourself? I'm surviving, thank you for asking. We're going to examine this more closely in a second. But I want to just check one more detail before I do. We've just started King's Quest 2, as you can no doubt see. And we finished the mapping process, so I know what the overworld looks like. There's one place we couldn't get to, but aside from that, note we should be going on another ad break soon. But I won't interrupt Packlebell. The fairy spell has worn off. Also, the wolf got us despite the fairy spell. It's a quaint little antique shop. There's a sign in the window. What are those things if not bushes? I mean, they do look an odd colour. You've run into an evil enchanter. Get out of here fast before he turns you into something. Okay. Examine sign. The sign says closed. Okay, let's open. Let's open it. The antique store is closed. You cannot enter it. Okay. Fair enough. Can I take the sign? You cannot get the sign, at least not now. Okay. A timely save, Mr. El Magnifico. Karajan Kalinowski's advice on avoiding dead ends is indeed most valuable. A warm welcome to Cathwick and Feed the Tall Boy. It's splendid to have you both here. Always a pleasure being in El Mag's stream. Well, I don't know about that, but I appreciate the remark. Right, so we're going to quickly go on a break. I'll still be here for those that don't have ads. Feel free to interact with me. I generally don't feel as pressured during breaks to do things that are entertaining, but I am here. So what are we going to do? So we've got the antique store. What have I not looked at yet that's also point of interest? There's the magic door. That's very interesting. Maybe we go there next. There's also the chasm. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you. Stay tuned. Newscast update from El Magnifico Games' Kingdom. Pikachu's off to conquer real-life quests, but promises a return with more shout-outs. Jake Shuffle's lurking support is strong. Karaju Kalinowski's dropping wisdom on character encounters and bridge crossing tips. And Catholic, just spreading good vibes in El Mag's realm. Stay tuned for more adventures. King's Quest Chronicles. Indeed. That's why I have Turbo. That's an interesting point I hadn't considered. If you have Turbo, do streamers that you watch get something equivalent to ad revenue? You know, like money to make up for the fact that there's no ad revenue. To be clear, A, I don't care personally, and B, ad revenue's tiny anyway. Like, I'm not aware of any streamer that could make a living off of ad revenue. I believe for streamers that actually are successful, sponsorships is where the big money is. But at the same time, I can imagine that it might be seen as a bit unfair if Twitch took away a source of or allowed viewers to pay for a way to take income away from streamers. Stream still gets ad revenue. I see. Interesting. I see. Twitch Turbo is indeed the most convenient solution for an uninterrupted viewing experience. Thank you for clarifying, Karaju Kalinowski. 'Cause, 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 ' Just waiting for the ads to end. That's about 10 more seconds. And then perhaps we'll go up and explore that door. There's also the bridge. And the house tree. And that skull cave. So there's actually quite a few points of interest we haven't explored yet. Right, welcome back from the ads, everyone. I've been looking at the points of interest on the map in the ad break, and I think we're going to look at that magic door next. For no particular reason, I just happen to have picked that one. Since we know exactly where we're going. Ah, the chasm's going to be a problem. I hadn't taken that into account. Interesting. Oh, there's the church as well. We should give that a look. That's the problem with speeding it up. Speeding the game up, I mean. Very easy to accidentally go off an edge. Oh well. We've got the fairies' magic again, which was very nice of them. There's the door. Right. Sorry, I was just examining the map again, that's all. Where were we? I wanted to turn the speed back to normal, and I wanted to save again, and then have a look at this door. Examine door. This is a magical door. If you can open it, the door will lead you to your heart's desire. There is an inscription on the door. Examine inscription. I don't understand inscription. Examine door again? Oh, they're spelling it differently. Examine inscription. The inscription reads, "Whoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash." That's something I didn't actually check, whether I can go out to sea. That may be worth doing. Let's copy this down. Whoever chooses to seek the key for this door will undoubtedly make a splash. FYI, this door has a limited number of crossings, so if you cross it needlessly, you're soft locked. If you didn't read the inscription here, you would be soft locked. What do you mean by a limited number of crossings? I mean, if you want to see, try crossing it 8 times. Do you mean going into that scene? Because when you say crossing, I would assume you... Intuitively, I would assume you mean like going through the door. When I crossed the bridge then, my count went up. At the top of the screen, it went from 7 to 8, I think. Which is unexpected. Oh, the bridge! With you, so that's why my count went up. You did say the bridge has a limited number of crossings. I'm being dumb. Sorry. That's on me. Alright, with you. So that's one to be careful about. Open door. Hello there. Is this Friar Tuck? Although they look like a... Wow. Are they a priest or a friar? You get no response from the priest. Examine priest. So, if I do talk to priest, they tell me I get no response from the priest. But if I try to examine the priest, they tell me I don't understand what a priest is. Hello there? Look. The chapel of the monastery... Okay, so they're a monk. Is plain and unadorned. A monk in simple clothing is bent in prayer towards the cross on the altar. Talk to monk. You speak to the praying monk, but he does not respond. He seems deep in worship. Examine monk. The monk is dressed in a simple ankle-length robe. A belt of thin leather is tied around his ample waist. He walks on worn sandals. Shake monk. I don't understand shake. Wake monk? Not right now. Pray. You kneel toward the altar, bowing your head, you pray. The plump monk lifts his head from prayer and seems to notice you for the first time. He stands and asks your name. King Graham. The kindly monk explains that he has heard of you and your quest. Wait, how has he heard of my quest already? How is that even possible? Here is my cross. It will protect you from evil, he says. He removes a chain with a silver cross from around his neck and gives it to you. The monk then resumes his prayers. That's incredibly kind of you, since I imagine you need that. Examine... was it a necklace? Examine necklace. Take necklace. You cannot get the necklace, at least not now. Hold on, let me check my inventory. Cross. Examine cross. My concern about examining cross is there's a giant cross right there, so I'm worried that's what we're going to end up examining, but still. You see a shiny silver cross dangling from a silver chain. So does this work like the fairies' magic, or is this a different type of protection entirely? Also, thank you for your help, Kara. Reminding me to just look. That didn't get us to the bell, though. This is an old monastery. The monk living here often helps travellers in need. The bell atop the monastery is ringing merrily. How is it ringing? Because we know the monk... If there's only one monk here, we know he's not the one ringing the bell. Like, what is providing that force? I was going to tell you one thing to try. Ask him, what is Graham's last name? What is Graham's last name? I don't understand Graham's. What is Graham's last name? I don't understand Graham's. What is Graham's last name? Yep, it's not having it. I tried. I'll look up the right wording. Wouldn't it be Daventry? Wouldn't it be Graham Daventry? Or King Graham Daventry? Though it may well not originally have been. Right, I want to try swimming out to sea. I wouldn't be surprised if we just die, but I want to try it. It is Bell? What's this, Tato? Swim. Ooh, we can go out to sea. Oh, look, to begin with. You can't do that. Examine fish. A large colourful fish playfully leaps out of the water around you. Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't come quite prepared for this. Colourful fish. In the sense that I didn't leave room on my map to travel in this direction. Okay, we are moving down the coast. So there's that. Wait, what? The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun. The azure water of the ocean laps up its edges. Examine mermaid. The mermaid has long flowing hair covering most of her upper body. The green scales on her fishtail are sparkling like emeralds as she slowly waves it back and forth. She beckons with her hand. Talk to mermaid. Are you going to drown me? The mermaid does not reply. She gives you a quizzical look and continues waving her fishtail. Well, I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Presumably we give the mermaid some sort of item. Oh my goodness, it's an Avon raid! Welcome in, Avon. How did the stream go? For those that don't know me, I'm Robert, and this is the El Magnifico Games channel, and today I'm doing a playthrough of King's Quest II. Or at least I'm starting one. I've no idea if I'll get all the way through it today. I play all sorts of games. I play old games and I play new games. I play games that require you to think, and I play action-y games. Currently I've got playthroughs of King Quest II, as I've just said, on the go, as well as The Last of Us Part 1. The Last of Us I will be continuing on Wednesday. And it's looking it's my first playthrough of both games. It's looking reasonably likely that I'll finish The Last of Us Part 1 on Wednesday. After that, I'll probably begin Elden Ring. That's my current thinking. Thanks for the shouty. Well, how's yours going? It's going alright, making... only really just started. Like, it takes a while to gather the information you need, but I seem to be making steady progress. Good day, dear viewers. Avon the Raven has just graced us with their presence, having recently streamed Kingdoms of Amalur: Re-Reckoning. They're a most intriguing streamer indeed. Avon enjoys a variety of games with a particular fondness for Souls-like titles. The streams are welcoming spaces for all, regardless of gender identity or political beliefs. How delightful. Elden Ring will be fun. I'm glad you're looking forward to it, Tato. So what happens if I try to go further out to sea? I assume there must be a limit to how far the game will let me go. We'll get eaten by a big fish? Okay. Elden Ring might be rough for you. We'll have to see. Are you going to do more shooter games in the future, such as The Last of Us? I don't know, I haven't really thought that far ahead. Probably. Have a lovely look, Avon. I've got lots of Soulsborne games to get through, though. I've got Elden Ring, Sekiro, and... Demon Souls left to go, don't I? Wait, is that all? You are so far out to sea, you have no chance of ever getting back. You can no longer swim. Right, that's what happens if you go too far. Because I've done... Yeah, that is right, isn't it? Because I've done 4 Soulsborne games so far. I've done Dark Souls 1 through 3, and I've done Bloodborne. So those are the ones that are left. Yeah, that's our most recent save. Well, it'll be a few hundred streams of Elden Ring. Anyways, in at least one version of the game, you can ask that, and the game says cracker. Oh, as in... Yes, because in America you have... Is it graham crackers? I believe. Hello, recovery bot. That's Jake in disguise. How are you, Jake? Alright, what have we looked at so far? We visited the church, which is good. We visited the magic door, so we know what's... We have more information about what's going on there. We visited the exterior of the antiques shop, but we still can't get in. Did I mention we've been to Grandma's house? I'm not sure if I did. What is left? What is on the map that we've not been to? The house tree, the skull cave. Is that all? I think that's all. I'm just double checking my map to make sure I've not missed something. I think those are the only two things that are marked on the map that we haven't particularly explored yet. And they're surprisingly close here. What's in your inventory on this save? Good question. It is a trident, a basket of goodies, and a cross. Actually, now you mention it, do you not think that the mermaid might appreciate a trident? If I can find her again. Incidentally, if anyone knows some free music that they might prefer, as in, when I say free music, I mean without copyright restriction, that they'd prefer to hear played at some point, do let me know. It is difficult as a streamer to find music that I can play. If I were a mermaid, I'd appreciate a trident. Well put, Tato. Big Chief John, how are you doing today, King? I am actually playing a king, as it would happen. You're very correct. I'm surviving, thank you for asking. How are you? Give trident to mermaid. You hand the rusty trident to the mermaid. Oh no! She dives into the water and disappears with it. Now she's gone. Okay. Is she gonna spear that colourful fish? Talk to mermaid. Valid reaction. I might reload. That seems to have lost us a trident for no good. And unfortunately, this is from the era of adventure games where they will let you softlock yourself. So the danger is that it may be impossible for me to complete the game now, even though there is no other indicator that that is the case. That's a soft lock. Okay, thank you. Okay, we know not to do that. This was the series of adventure games that invented adventure softlocks. Really? My impression had been that like all adventure games did it until LucasArts came along and they showed us the way. That adventure games didn't have to have softlocks. Is the reverse actually the case? Sierra was notorious for it. Oh yeah, they were. Early LucasArts had some too. Did they? I mean, the series I remember LucasArts being famous for are like Loom and Monkey Island. What else did they do? Hold on, I'm looking this up now. LucasArts Adventure Games. I feel like I'm missing at least one big one. Oh, Grim Fandango they did, didn't they? Oh, the Indiana Jones games, of course. That's a big one that I was playing just recently. So I should have got that one. Day of the Tentacle, Sam and Max Hit the Road, Full Throttle, The Dig. So I'm pretty sure I bought The Dig on Steam, but I haven't played it yet. The Curse of Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah. So apparently they started with Labyrinth, which I don't think I recognise, and then Maniac Mansion. Right. Zack McCracken and the Alien Mindbenders. So I'm guessing those were the ones that had soft locks, if I had to guess. Maniac Mansion and Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade both have soft locks. Oh, that's disappointing. Especially Indiana Jones. It appears the mermaid has absconded with the trident. This rather unfortunate turn of events certainly highlights the discussion regarding softlocks in these early adventure games, as Karajo Kalinowski and Omaha MH have so astutely observed. One can quite understand Tato's sentiment that a mermaid might appreciate such an item, even if it leads to a predicament for Sir Graham and Zack McCracken. That's a very dark shadow, isn't it? I'm slightly concerned that I walk on that and then we fall down and it's actually a hole in the ground, or I walk on that and the shadow crawls up King Graham. Nope. It does seem to actually be just a bog standard shadow. Oops. Examine skulls. The skulls probably belong to unfortunate travellers who fell into Hagatha's clutches. She has a taste for human flesh, you know. Oh, is this going to be a home? That's exactly what this is. Like the witch in the first game. Examine cage. The beautiful nightingale is in a gilded cage. Oh, we can't let her trap a nightingale, can we? Take cage. You pick up the gilded birdcage with the nightingale in it. The little bird starts singing prettily. A moment later it stops. Examine cauldron. How do I spell cauldron? I don't know. Examine pot. It's an O. Oh, and there's a U, which I think I missed out. The iron cauldron is bubbling with a nasty smelling brew. Hot fire burns underneath. Take cauldron. You cannot get the cauldron, at least not now. Oh well. Examine logs. Take logs. You cannot get the logs, at least not now. Alright, well I got a nightingale. So I can't complain. What do they call nightingales? Were they Philomena? Philomela, I think. From Greek mythology. So we got Philomela. I think Indy is just one softlock, possibly near the beginning though. I believe the most egregious... Well, as long as you've discovered that you're softlock early, that's not so bad. But if it's one of those softlocks that you don't find out that you're even locked till an hour later, that's not so good. And you've already saved over all your earlier saves. Examine log. See pieces of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Take wood. You cannot get the wood, at least not now. I believe the most egregious softlock was in a Sierra game called Codename Iceman. Codename Iceman, or a trivia oversight in the first few minutes could leave your run dead with no indication until well into the game. Yep, that is the sort of thing I was talking about. That is pretty egregious. Examine door. Open door. Okay. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't this. Hang on. Let me save again. Can I just use this? Haven't heard Codename Iceman in some time. I remember that. Ah! We alright? We are not alright. Right, what have we found here? What have we stumbled upon? Is Codename Iceman any good apart from the obvious? It seems you have entered the underground home of the little dwarf. It is cosy, with a fire crackling in the hearth, a pot of chicken soup bubbling above the fire. Ooh, where'd he get the chickens from? It gives a delicious aroma to the room. There is a trunk tucked away in the corner. Is that where stuff that was stolen from us would end up? But he hasn't stolen anything from us. Examine hats. The stocking hats of the dwarf are sitting on the table. Take hats. Those hats wouldn't fit you. Okay, okay. Examine trunk. The trunk looks old and worn. The hinges are loose. Open trunk. This could be trapped. Examine trunk. The trunk looks old and... Take trunk? You cannot get the trunk, at least not now. Look inside trunk. You look inside and notice earrings. Take earrings. You reach into the trunk and get it. Our score went up. Examine earrings. The diamond and sapphire earrings are very delicate. Each earring has a large sapphire surrounded by glittering diamonds. Okay. Interesting. Wear earrings. The earrings were made for more delicate ears than yours. Uh-huh. Examine soup. You're not carrying it. Take soup. You're too far away. Ouch! The fire is hot. You're going to burn yourself. Take soup. You grab the wooden handle of the bubbling pot of chicken soup. You take the pot with you. Poor dwarf. He's been robbed so thoroughly. Sorry, Meg, didn't mean to make you fall down ladder. Oh no, don't worry. That wasn't your fault, and even if it were, I wouldn't blame you for it. Or it wouldn't be a problem. Oh dear. As you can see, ladders and I do not get on well in some games. Alrighty. Is that another tree we can enter off in the distance? Okay. Time to leave. Before the dwarf checks our inventory and realizes we've stolen from him. Ah yes, falling on one screen is death. Falling on a second screen is just old-fashioned concussion. Yeah, at least it kind of makes sense though, because of the difference in height you've fallen, but yeah. On one screen we get flattened, on another we don't. Alright, what am I doing? Caged Nightingale. I do want to free the Nightingale in the end, but I can't help but think that now's not the time to do it. Examine soup. The pot contains hot bubbling chicken soup. Do you think the mermaid wants some hot bubbling chicken soup? Also, how's this still bubbling after we took it off the fire? That's a little concerning. So I've got a trident, some earrings, a basket of goodies, chicken soup, a cross, and a caged nightingale. I could wander around looking for Little Red Riding Hood, because we know she's about, but her location is randomized, I think. And I know she was after those goodies. So if I can find her again... then that may allow us to make a little progress. Hang on, is that worth looking at? Examine log. You see a piece of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Is that a hole? If it is, I can't interact with it. Examine wood. When you peer into the old hollow log, you see a flashing necklace of diamonds and sapphires. Take necklace. Oh, not Hagatha. I was very lucky there. Take necklace. You pick it up and carry it with you. Let's save quickly before this little victory is taken from us. Look at necklace. The chain of the beautiful necklace is fashioned of many sparkling diamonds and sapphires. In the center of the pendant is a large glittering sapphire. Wear necklace. You try to place it around your neck, but it doesn't fit. Like I say, I don't think her location is randomized, it's just random where she appears. What's the distinction? Little Red Riding Hood. Wonderful news. Give goodies to Red Riding Hood. Give goodies to Red Riding Hood. Have to head out to work, Mac. Have a relaxing, enjoyable stream. Thank you, Catholic. I hope work isn't too stressful. You take care. As I say, it's lovely to see you as always, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Gravely, Little Red Riding Hood accepts a basket of goodies. In return, she gives you her bouquet of flowers. I need to find a woodsman if I'm going to do anything about this wolf, aren't I? Look how happy she is. Doesn't part of you wish that this was still the state of the art of gaming today? Imagine if this is what good graphics were. You know, you could actually see yourself writing a game, couldn't you? And it being successful. Like, the screens she can appear are always the same. It's just random whether she appears on that screen or not. Yeah. But there's more than one... I see what you mean. I'm thinking there's more than one screen where she can appear, and you just have to like keep leaving and re-entering until she does. That's what I meant by it's randomized. But yes, I see what you mean. Little Red Riding Hood has blue eyes, apparently. So I'm just taking a moment here, because I don't know what I should be doing now. Let me look at the map again. So we have the coastal area with the mermaid. Lots of generic countryside. We have the antiques shop and grandma's house. We have the church area. It's actually a monastery, isn't it? I should update that. Quite a few screens that are at the mountain's base. Quite a few screens with lakes. There's the poison lake, which we still don't know how to cross. There's the chasm. That's largely there to prevent us getting to the magic door easily. There's the magic door. There's the cave where Hagatha lives, but we've already taken the nightingale. There's the house tree where the dwarf lives, but we've already taken the soup and the earrings from there. Oh, was that what it meant? What the game meant by collect treasure along the way? Fit for a queen. If we don't find enough earrings and necklaces and what have you, maybe a tiara or something, does King Graham get rejected? Because, to be clear, so far, all indicators seem to be that everybody here is operating on very vain principles. There's the bridge, and there's the colourful fish. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how to proceed. One idea could be capturing the colourful fish, and then giving that to the mermaid? But unless the trident will let me capture the fish, I don't know what would do it. Also, if I'm right in my assumption that we're just... Oh, we do have the bouquet of flowers now. Let's examine the flowers. It's possible I've missed something there. The flowers are a beautiful contrast to the blue ocean. So they're red? Those aren't the same flowers, are they? Bouquet, however that's spelt. The bouquet of wildflowers is very pretty. The sweet scent is delightful. Okay. Hopefully it won't be ruined by us going into the sea. Use trident on fish. Not right now. Hang on, talk to fish. You get no response from the fish. It's not a magic wish granting fish then. I mean, it's clearly there for a reason. Hang on. There's a net outside Grandma's house, isn't there? Let me double check. If I examine net here, it should say, I don't know what you're talking about. You're not carrying it. Oh. Maybe the net is somewhere else in the game world then. Maybe I misinterpreted. Maybe the main thing that's told me is that there is a net somewhere in this game. Yeah, I thought that was a net, but maybe it's not. Examine window box. You see nothing special about the flower box. Aside from wandering around semi-randomly, seeing what I can see, I just don't know how to proceed. I've got a number of items, I know. but I have no idea how I would use them to solve any problems. Oh, the fairy spell has worn off. Oh, hang on. If we already had if the fairy spell was still in effect... then I could have... Oh no, we tried that with the wolf before, didn't we? I was going to say I could see if I can get into Grandma's house without being savaged by the wolf, but I think we did try that before and it didn't work. Open door. The wolf pounced on you. My, what big teeth he has. Good enough to eat you with, my dear. Yeah, neither the necklace nor the magic spell protected us. Which is a shame. Still. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Oops. Hang on. There might be one thing I missed. There is one thing I missed. You splashed around in the water for a while, but seem to have forgotten how to swim. Unfortunately, you drown. Oh, come now. I think there is one area I haven't explored. I think there was a rock with a hole in it that I never examined. Which is just over here. When I say just over here, not that many screens. Is there a faster way I can change the game speed? Do they have a shortcut for changing the game speed? No. I don't think I can just press plus and have it get faster. No, that's a shame. That would have been convenient. Or numbers? No. There it is. There's the rock with a hole in it that I talked about. Examine hole. There's a glittering diamond and sapphire brooch lying on the ground in the opening between the rocks. Take brooch. You cannot get the brooch, at least not right now. Is it in my inventory already? No. Examine hole. Use trident on hole. Not right now. I'm thinking to reach in there. Hang on. Was I spelling that right? Take brooch. You get the brooch. Okay, I was misspelling it. The brooch has an enormous sapphire encircled by 2 rows of glittering diamonds. Oopsie daisy. Didn't mean to do that. Huh, that even causes you to not be able to see the scene. That's interesting. Or rather, the window disappears. These treasures are like the treasures in Kinghurst 1, I assume. I don't know. They get you points, but you lose the points if you waste them instead of keeping them. Huh. I don't think that was a mechanic in the first game I was even aware of. I know they made a reference to gathering treasure that's fit for a queen. Does that mean the whole Red Riding Hood thing didn't get us closer to finishing the game at all? That was purely optional. Okay, let's think about this objectively. We were told that if we wanted to get into that door, then we needed to... Oh, I've just had a horrible feeling. A horrible thought. I don't suppose once I go through that door I enter a new map that's just as big as this map. That would be unfortunate. Red Riding Hood got you flowers. That's not a treasure. Oh, that's true. She did. That's a good point. Yeah, to get through that door, it said about... To get the key, you need to make a splash. I'm thinking it has something to do with the mermaid. I don't know what. I don't know how I'm... I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that. Can I wield the trident as a weapon? No. Brandish trident? No. There was a mechanic in the first game, like using treasure to get you past a bridge troll or rat instead of the right solution. Oh, interesting. You used cheese to get past the rat though, didn't you? Does that mean there was another way? That's interesting. We managed to enter a different screen whilst flailing about. You did, but you could have given him a treasure as well. Oh, I see. I'm surprised that would have worked. Give mermaid flowers. You graciously offer the beautiful bouquet of wildflowers to the mermaid. She loves the flowers. She then summons forth a magic seahorse. Maybe you could ride it. Okay, ride seahorse. Quick as a flash, it glides under the water with you on its back. Okay. But presumably I can't breathe. Am I supposed to be doing something here, or is this all just for, Okay. I don't know if I've only got limited time here or not. Look. The bottom of the sea is teeming with fish and plant life. King Neptune rules this mighty underwater empire. Neptune? The god Neptune? Am I literally in the presence of a god? Talk to Neptune? Glub, 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 glub. Like the gold in the acorn and stuff like that. Ah. Give trident to Neptune. I bet the mermaid gave the trident to Neptune before. And got the credit. You are not close enough. Okay, I'll rub myself up against the god Neptune. Give trident to Neptune. Reverently, King Neptune accepts his lost trident from you. He gives you a bottle, then waves the trident in front of the huge clam, which opens and reveals a large golden key. Take key. Oh, that's progress. Examine bottle. Oops, I missed something. I don't understand bottle. Examine bottle. There is a large cloth in the glass bottle. I don't know what that message was that I missed, but I am conscious of running out of breath. So, hang on, what is that? Examine shell. Examine shell. The huge shell behind Neptune is wide open. Okay, not what I meant. I meant the one in the background. I wondered if we could use it as some sort of undersea horn or something. At the bottom of the sea is teeming with fish and plant life. King Neptune rules his mighty underwater empire. Yeah, I can't stop here. The game's just taking me all the way to the other side. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know what the message was that I missed, but I do worry that it was something about not having enough, not enough breath. Hopefully I haven't just soft-locked myself. That would be very sad. Let's make a new save just in case. LMAG, oops, that's not right. LMAG 4. Wonderful, wonderful. Rightio. So I have the key for the door. The underwater scene possesses a rather charming retro aesthetic, doesn't it? On the topic of game mechanics, Karajo Kolanowski, you mentioned treasures at King's Quest 1. Do they play a similar role in this installment, I wonder? I'm following along a guide, you should be okay. Oh, that's very kind of you. To go to those lengths. Thank you. Look. What a lovely little lake. Its sparkling water looks so clean and fresh. Examine rocks. I'm gonna be so sad if I use the key on the door, go through the door, and find myself on an entirely new map that is the size of this one. Let's turn the speed up, shall we? Hang on. If I go that way, I'm liable to run into the dwarf, so that's not a good idea. Okay. Speed normal. Save again. I did think the underwater area was very beautiful, and it was nice of the developers to draw so many screens there, even though most of them couldn't be interacted with. They were just there for aesthetic. Examine key. Is a shining gold key. Use key on door. Not right now. Open door. The door is locked. You cannot open it, no matter how hard you try. Unlock door. The key to the first door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens and the key disappears, revealing a second door with another inscription. Okay, that's how they've done it. Examine inscription. Wait, I can travel... There's 3 doors and I can travel the bridge up to 8 times, correct? So... the first time I cross, I have to read the inscription, and then The second time across, I have to have the key and read the next inscription, and then the same the third time, and then finally I can go through. So if that's correct, I'm allowed 1 erroneous crossing of the bridge. Well, 7 times. The 8th kills you. The inscription reads, "Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high." Alright. Let's see that again. I'll copy it out this time. Whosoever chooses to seek the key for this door should set their sights high. Up the mountain, possibly? I don't know what else that could be a reference to. Looks like it's time for another ad break, which works out quite well. So, as before, I'll still be here. You can still talk to me if you happen to be an individual that doesn't get the ads. And for those that do, we'll be back in 3 minutes. Feel free to grab a drink or something to eat or whatever you need to do. I'm gonna grab food. That's understandable. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. Under which star sign was the legendary actor Michael Caine born? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. I have no idea. When you say under which star sign, do you mean which sign of the zodiac corresponds to his date of birth? I suspect that is what they mean. But I haven't a clue. I was looking up Philomela. While the myth has several variations, the general depiction is that Philomela, after being... okay, there's some content warnings here. There's some unhappy things that were done to her. Actually, how about we just leave it at that? There were some very nasty things done to her by her sister's husband. Tereus. She obtains her revenge and is transformed into a nightingale, a bird renowned for its song. Because of the violence associated with the myth, the song of the nightingale is often depicted or interpreted as a sorrowful lament. In nature, the female nightingale is mute, and only the male of the species sings. That's a good point. I wonder if the nightingale could have something to do with this. The quest we're on. Michael Caine shares his talent with the world under the sign of Pisces. Welcome back, everybody. So we have the next inscription. Making a splash was obvious, but setting your sights high is less obvious. Examine cage. As you look at the bird, it begins to sing merrily. Talk to nightingale. You get no response from the nightingale. I mean, I'll take suggestions. Aside from, I can walk the side of this mountain and see if I see anything unusual. That is something I could do. But other than that, I don't know. There is that area that's on the other side of the Poison Lake. I don't suppose the Holy Cross will protect us from the Poison Lake. I would guess that it won't. Might be worth checking though. I'll still walk the side. Oh, a beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, for it lasts only a short time. Okay, this is well worth examining. Is this going to give us protection against the lake? The Poison Lake? Where's the bottle to keep the fairy in? Oh, I forgot about the bottle. Open bottle. The glass bottle is already open. Examine bottle. Examine cloth. You're not carrying it. Take cloth. You pull a large piece of cloth out of the bottle. Examine cloth. It is a large sheet of cloth. I mean, I did just save right in front of the fairy, didn't I? Didn't I? Yes. Take cloth. Bottle fairy. Oh, nope. Take cloth. Use bottle on fairy. Not right now. Bottle fairy. You can't do that. You were kidding. I was referring to Zelda. Okay, I thought you were serious. I really did. Examine cloth. Open cloth. Alright. It wouldn't be the first story I've heard of a fairy getting bottled. Is that a tree trunk? Examine trunk. You see nothing special. Okay. What a lovely little lake. Its sparkling water looks so clean and fresh. An unclimbable cliff rises abruptly to the east. Unclimbable, eh? Good thing this isn't real life. That poor fairy. Examine curtains. Being grabbed and shoved towards the neck of a bottle. Impassable cliff. Right, let's take a quick detour to see whether I am currently immune to the poison lake's effects or not. I am leaning towards I'm probably not, but you never know. Is this the right way? It must be. Yes. This is a lake. It's foul and stinking. It may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. Examine log. Examine wood. Alright. Okay. Nope, the cross and the fairy's spell offer no protection against the lake, which is fine. I'm sure we'll figure that out at some point. I've got a feeling that whatever's going on with that lake is probably linked to the third door. I suspect something, we acquire an item or something happens while we're on our current puzzle, which means that suddenly then we can cross the lake. Maybe we get an old-fashioned diving suit or something. Do you want a hint? I'll probably take a hint in a moment. Look. Yeah, I should take a hint. I know that we're currently trying to set our sights high. That's what we're expected to do. But unless it's, as I said, unless it's got something to do with climbing that mountain, which I cannot find a way to do currently. I don't know. This is beautifully drawn, isn't it? Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Coloma. So yes, if you have a hint, I would appreciate it. So remember in King's Quest 1 there was a witch's house and it was random whether the witch would be home or not. Other games in the series have placed that too. The Dwarf's Cave was an example. The dwarf could have been home. There are other areas like that. Alright, I can think of two areas. There's the... There's the witch's... the hag's house. And there's the dwarf's house. There's the dwarf's house. Oh, there's also the antique store. That seems likely. But since I'm here, I'll pop by the hag's house and see if I can do anything if the hag's home. Hagatha. That's funny. She seems pretty determined not to be home. Take skull? Yetch. What a terrible thought. Okay. Oh. You were already here. Yep, I was already there. You want her not to be here. Okay. Yeah, if we look at my inventory, I have a necklace, earrings, brooch, empty bottle, chicken soup, cross, caged nightingale and cloth. And there's one more place like that. Both places you can progress in. Are you suggesting that I can still progress at the... Hagatha's? There's more to do there that I haven't. Yes, because I don't think you realise what some things in the room are. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, the obvious place to check would be the dwarf's house. Examine palm. The glittering white sand of the beach feels warm from the sun. The azure water of the ocean laps up to its edges. Okay, I'm not sure what that has to do with the palm tree, but still. This is one where someone was home and you want them not to be. Oh, Grandma's house, gotcha. Look. You look around this dreary cave. Fear grips you as you notice human skulls lining the walls. A cauldron with a bubbling brew fills the cave with a putrid odour. Couldn't I use the bottle on that? Use bottle on brew. Examine brew. The brew in the iron cauldron is sickly yellow colour. Hot steam rises from it. The odour is almost unbearable. You believe it to be a broth made from human flesh and bone. That's pretty horrible. Maybe I don't want that. Examine logs. Examine skulls. There are as many human skulls in Hagatha's cave. Oh, there are many human skulls in Hagatha's cave. She has a taste for human flesh. Oh dear. I mean, I could put out the fire. Put out fire. Use cloth on fire. Did you already get something from it? Yes, the nightingale. Extinguish fire. Oh, you're good then. Okay. To Grandma's house. What? Examine car. You must have gotten lost. I do not think he belongs in this story. Oh, he must have gotten lost. Is that supposed to be the Batmobile? That melody sounds like it's meant to sound like the Batman theme, but is legally distinct. Easter egg. And yes, it was the Batmobile. Are you sure it wasn't the flying mammal vehicular transport? A entirely legally distinct piece of intellectual property to the Batmobile. Examine log. I'm trying to find my way to... I must have gone the wrong way. I'm trying to find my way to the bit of beach that we landed on, which I don't think is here, because that bit of beach is in line with Grandma's house, which is the next stop on my list. This appears to be it. My thinking is that it's entirely possible that the wolf won't be there. Open door. Oh, it's Grandma. It's actually Grandma. Talk to Grandma. Grandma is very weak. Her voice wavers as she says, "Good day, kind sir. I'd like to offer you a cup of tea, but as you can see, I am ailing. Give chicken soup to Grandma." You feed the hot chicken soup to ailing Grandma. "I feel much better," she says. In return for your kindness, I have something for you. Look under the bed. Look under bed. You drop to your hands and knees and peer under the bed. A large ruby ring and a black cloak are hidden there. You take them into your possession. Examine the ring. The ring is gold with an enormous red ruby. The initials CD are engraved inside the gold band. CD? CD? I don't know. Examine cloak. The black cloak, Count Dracula, would better fit a man taller than you. Red satin lines the inside. Is that going to let me turn into a bat and fly away? This is the home of Grandma. It is comfortably furnished. Frilly curtains cover the windows. Flowers are in vases. Grandma is lying on a brass bed in a cloud of pillows and coverlets. What's a coverlet? King's Quest Castlevania crossover. And after you do this next thing, your next hint is that one area changed since you visited it the first time. I don't like the sound of that. Hopefully it's the antique store. Woven coverlet. A bed covering used in the United States from the colonial period to the mid-19th century. So that's probably why I haven't heard of it. Well, there you go. Okay, well, that seems like good progress. I wonder if that's because I gave goodies to Red Riding Hood that Grandma came back. Or if it really is a coincidence. It is rather fascinating to observe the intricate mechanics of these classic adventure games, especially with Kara Jo Kalinowski's most helpful guidance. One truly appreciates the depth required for a successful playthrough. And maybe save. Is it someone new to interact with? I'm trying to remember the sequence of events. Someone that might open an area? I'll whisper you. Okay. I just want to know, is the wolf back or is Grandma... Grandma seems to be... settled in, okay. Maybe it was something to do with returning the goodies to Red Riding Hood. You've blocked whispers from strangers turned on in your settings, so I can. Oh, okay. There's also the Discord server if you wanted. Oh, that'll do it, yeah, I assume. Whisper me first and I'll reply. Yeah, done. This is some low notes. Where have I gone wrong? Oh, one further down again, I think. Wear cape. With a flourish, you fling the... Oh, it's a cloak, not a cape. You fling the black cloak around your neck and fasten it. Wear ring. You're now wearing the beautiful ruby ring. I noticed that player model hasn't changed. I was kinda hoping The developers had actually drawn a player model of us wearing the cloak. Oh well. Examine sign. Open. Open door. A little old lady in the antique shop says, "How may I help you?" Look. Is that a lamp which may have a genie in? You're inside a cute little antique shop. Old furniture and knick-knacks clutter the place. Against a wall, a glass display case holds many small items. An old lady asks if she can help you. I find it funny that despite the medieval nature of the original game, the world in this game is in an odd 18th to 20th century era. 18th to 20th century era. I mean, I feel like they are just bringing in pop culture references from their own time. Rub lamp. You're not carrying it. Take lamp. You can't just take the lamp. You have to buy it. Talk to lady. The little old lady motions toward an old oil lamp. This is a new item in my shop, she says. I thought you might be interested in it. How do I buy lamp? The oil lamp is expensive, the little old lady says. It will cost you 2 treasures. There is an alternative though, she says. The old hag Agatha stole my precious nightingale. If you can return it to me, then I will give you the oil lamp. Give cage to old lady. You hand the bird cage with the nightingale to the little old lady. My precious! My precious! She exclaims. In gratitude, she gives you the oil lamp. Good luck, she says. She hastens you out the door and closes up the shop. She did no such thing. Oh, apparently she did. As a child, 3 and 5 were my favourites, but 5 had some brutal dead ends and logical loops. I don't want to hear that. Well, I mean, I appreciate your sharing that, but that's not encouraging. What do you mean by logic leaps? Sorry, not logic loops, I was going to say. Examine lamp. The old oil lamp is fashioned of brass that has been tarnished. There is a spout at one end and a round handle at the other. The lamp is empty inside. So that's what you meant about giving away treasures. The fact that I picked up those treasures and I could have used those to buy the item in this game, but I did it, but then I'd have lost points. Rub lamp. Talk to genie. Ooh, this is nothing like real Middle Eastern music, but this is obviously supposed to have a Middle Eastern vibe. Get no response from the genie. When you rub the tarnished brass lamp, you hear a poof and a genie appears. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you. A magic carpet! The genie then poofs back into the lamp. Blimey. Examine carpet. The magic carpet is beautifully woven the The magic carpet is a beautifully woven Persian rug with a colourful fringe on the ends. Use carpet? What do you wish to do with it? Ride carpet? Yay! Yeah, everyone expects a magic carpet to fly. I would like Graham to discover this one just self-cleans. And we do, in fact, appear to be at the top of the mountain. So that's progress. We're not doing badly, all things considered. Look out. There is a poisonous viper blocking your path. That is a problem. Ruby ring, necklace, earrings, brooch. Those are all treasure. Empty bottle, black cloak, cross, oil lamp, cloth, carpet. Am I lacking an item I need to get through here? Or is there something clever I'm supposed to be doing here? You're walking on a narrow mountain top with steep cliffs on two sides. Are those trees? There are a few pine and fir trees on this mountain top. Blow on bottle to charm snake. You can't do that, at least not now. Charm snake. Talk to snake. Stay away, or I will strike. You shouldn't be soft locked. Ride carpet. Down we go then. I wonder if I'll end up in the same place I left, or if I'll be taken to some other location. You have what you need. Oh, do I? Okay, ride carpet. You're not able to ride the carpet at this time? Oh no. I am soft locked. Can I just summon the genie again and have them deal with it? Rub lamp. When you rub the lamp, you hear a loud poof, and a genie magically appears. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you, a beautiful sword. The genie then disappears in a puff of smoke. Examine sword. The shining sword is not intricately large. Oh, sorry. The shining sword is not incredibly large, but it is very sharp. It has a snake carved into the bronze handle. Okay, wield sword. I don't understand wield. Let's save here again. Skewer snake. Use sword on snake. Not right now. Equip sword. Strike snake. Attack snake. I can't tell if the idea I have is wrong or if I'm just not finding the right words. I'm guessing if I just walk forward, I die, right? The snake has struck you dead. Yeah, I assumed so. It doesn't understand the word wield. What? How else would you describe taking a sword out? Take out sword. Use sword. Take out sword, what did it say? You cannot get the sword, at least not now. Where sword, even though that's not correct. Slice snake. Cut snake. I think it's expecting kill snake, but I'll say there's a better solution here. Cut trees? You can't do that, at least not right now. Show snake sword. Examine sword. The sword is there to tempt you. Rub lamp. Using your sleeve as a cloth, you rub the lamp, causing the genie to appear again. Master, he says, I leave a gift for you. A leather bridle. The genie then pops back into the lamp. Oh no, the lamp has disappeared from your hands. Examine bridle. The leather bridle is studded with silver rivets and a silver bit. Use bridle on snake. You can't do that, at least not right now. Okay, no such luck. I noticed that was the third time we summoned the genie, so that is the equivalent of getting 3 wishes. Even though we didn't actually get to choose what we got. The game expects more specific than used typically. Really? The bridle is for the snake? I know you didn't actually say that, but I wasn't expecting that to work. Equip bridle on snake. Bridle snake. I don't even know what that would be called. Put bridle in snake's mouth. The snake is far away from you and will bite you if you approach it. Talk to snake. Throw cloth over snake. Scare snake. I have a sword, ruby ring, necklace, earrings, brooch, empty bottle, black cloak, cross, show, cross, to snake. Use cross on snake. Hiss at snake. Do you want me to be more specific? I hate to say it, but I think you're gonna have to. I'm not getting this. You tried throwing the cloth. What else can you throw? I could throw a bottle at the snake. I could throw the sword, obviously, but that would presumably kill it. I considered that. Nothing else. I mean, I could throw any of these things at the snake, but none of them look particularly useful. Throw bridle at snake. You toss the leather bridle onto the cold snake. Instantly, there stands before you not a snake, but a beautiful winged horse wearing the bridle. What? Examine horse. This is a handsome white horse. It has beautiful wings of delicate white feathers. The leather bridle is around the winged horse's head. Does this come from mythology or something? Why would I think throwing a bridle at a snake would lead to a horse? That makes so much sense. Right, talk to horse. Thank you, kind sir, for saving me. An evil enchanter turned me into a snake when I refused to be his steed. To repay you, here is a magic sugar cube that will guard against poisonous brambles. Okay. Because that's what the hint book would have told you if you paid $20 for it, or $5 a minute on the hint line. $5 a minute, really? No logical sense. Examine hole. Oh no, this is as bad can be. Upon looking into the hole, you believe you see an incredibly blatant plug for an anonymous Sierra 3D animated adventure. Hang on. For another. Space Quest. Chapter 1. The Sarian Encounter. By two guys from Andromeda. 1986. Sierra Online. In deep space, a vessel drifts silently. Unbeknownst to you, the dreaded Sarians who... I missed that. Space Quest is a 3D animated adventure game. As a hero, you'll explore strange vessels. Visit bizarre planets. Oh no! Get friendly with the wildlife. And get acquainted with some darn interesting folks. So step up to the bar and have a cool one and enjoy some of the best entertainment in the universe. Enjoy, for soon you'll come face to face with the dreaded Sarians. Briefly befuddled by this bizarre event, you brace yourself and continue with the quest before you. Okay then. I have said before that I'd be interested in doing space quests on stream at some point. I don't know when. Well played, Sierra. I don't know. Bit blatant, as they themselves admitted. Ooh, a key. Why do I feel like this may be trapped? Take key. Well, I mustn't what's the phrase? I mustn't I don't mean to sound boastful or anything, because it's clear that this wouldn't have happened without the help from chat and especially Kara. But we do seem to be getting through this at quite a pace. There's only supposed to be 3 doors in total, and we're already 2 doors down. Ride carpet. That should take me back down. You could have just killed the snake. It just makes a part really frustrating later. Oh, okay. Hey, Mama Bear. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? Happy Monday? Even while I'm working and lurking. I'm here sending a tidal wave of support, positivity, and love. Support is a spark that lights a fire of success. Wishing you an amazing stream packed with energy and smiles. Thank you. Your messages are always the loveliest. Thank you. Let's give you a shout out. You should all consider following Mama Bear. She's a lovely streamer. Mama Bear is a 54-year-old variety streamer who fosters a familial atmosphere among followers. Their streams prioritise LGBTQIA+ inclusivity, mental health awareness, and neurodivergent support. Monthly self-care streams are featured alongside gaming content. Recent broadcasts include a mental health stream with fellow streamers. Oops. There we go. Right, so, I mean, the next stop would be the, back up to where the doors are, I guess. I think I read somewhere I can just use the equal sign to swim. Yeah, I can. I wish they'd just remove that from the game. The fact that you flail about initially when you enter water. Like, you could argue it was a funny little joke the first time it happened in King's Quest 1. But it is just annoying. After that. How are you, Mama Bear, anyway? I understand if you're lurking and not in a position to reply. Is this after I grab the key? I've got the sugar cube, so I think so. Yes. I could, of course, speed up the walking speed, and I have been tempted to. But the danger there is that it makes it more likely that I'll misstep and go off the edge. Right, crossing the bridge again. So this is my 5th time crossing the bridge, I think. I wonder when it actually counts. Is it when I reach the other side? Yes, just then. It ticked up. So, we've made a splash. We've set our sights to a high place. What's next? Open door. The second door is locked. Yes, I know. Unlock door. The key to the second door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and Shazam! The door opens and the second gold key disappears, revealing a third door with yet another inscription. Read inscription. Whosoever chooses to seek the last key must have a stout heart. Okay, that just means be brave, does it not? I'm guessing I need to go to the other side of that poison lake. That may well be where the poison brambles are that Pegasus told us about. But, I don't know how to do it. Alrighty then. In retrospect, I probably could have already worked that out on my own. Possibly I didn't need to go back here when I did. I don't know if opening the door actually changes the world around you or not. Alright, best bet then is probably to go round the perimeter of the poison lake and see if anything's changed. What a truly delightful message from Mama Bear, adding such a warm glow to our gathering. It seems a stout heart is indeed required for this endeavour, as the game so aptly puts it. These classic King's Quest titles certainly demand a good deal of perseverance, don't they? That they do. That they do. Reading the second inscription is what causes the antique shop to open, for example. Okay. So yes, that seems likely. Not that that makes any logical sense. Welcome back, Tato. Lovely to see you. Frosty. The streamer died because he was reading a message. What do you have to say for yourself? Heavens, Kara, Joe Kalinowski. I truly hope a message did not divert the streamer's attention from such a critical moment. These adventures do demand one's full focus after all. What do you mean, you hope? It definitely did. Ah, Tato, you are quite right. It appears my timing was rather unfortunate. It appears... Yeah, I read that. These classic adventures do demand one's undivided attention, don't they? Why am I not appearing on screen? Am I behind the house? That must be it. There we are. Frosty will never take blame. Am I going the right way? No. In a word? No. Need to go this way. There we go. The most likely place, actually, I think, for this to have changed would be from the screen where we can see the castle in the distance. I could imagine like a ferryman appearing there. Maybe not. Anyway, that's just over here. Oh my goodness. But I don't have a coin for the ferryman. Examine ferryman. Look. The lake is foul and stinking. It may be poisoned. All vegetation looks dead around it. There is a desolate island in the middle of the poisoned lake. A shrouded figure stands silent. Examine figure. Examine shrouded figure. Talk to shrouded figure. I don't know what you want from me, game. I will say, you don't have the required item to complete this part yet, but visiting the place might give you a better idea of what you need. Boatman. Examine boatman. Nope. He's tall, isn't he? I mean, I assume I need a coin. Can I examine the boat? The small wooden rowboat looks old and rotted from traversing the poisoned lake. You can get across now. Oh, okay. Get in boat. Get in boat. The shrouded ghoul looks at the ruby ring on your finger and the black cloak around your neck. He motions for you to enter the boat, which you do. You must have fooled him into thinking you were someone else. Interesting. Disembark. Get out boat. Okay, how wide is this area? You've been poisoned by the thorns and can no longer continue the game. Get in boat. Get in boat. Get out boat. I wonder if the magic sugar cube is permanent. The magic sugar cube makes us, we were told, will make us immune to poison thorns. It looks like a normal sugar cube. It does have a bite of sparkle though. A bit of sparkle. Eat sugar cube. After swallowing the magic sugar cube, you get a feeling of invincibility. Good. Doesn't seem like I can cross here though. Yeah. It just makes this part easier. Okay, so I can't go to the sides, but I can go up to the door. There are two spooky ghosts guarding the door of the gloomy castle. The situation looks bad. Don't talk to ghosts. When you speak to the ghosts, they utter a mournful wail. Show cross to ghosts. Get out cross. Use cross on ghosts. It's time for another ad break. But I will be thinking about what to do here while we're on break, and as usual I will still be here, so you can still speak to me. Let's go on break. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of El Magnifico Games chat, a curious ecosystem thrives. Omaha muses on the ancient hint tomes of Sierra, while Karajo Kalinowski deciphers cryptic inscriptions. Mama Bear sends a supportive tidal wave as Tato re-emerges from the shadows. Frosty faces the wrath of accidental demise, and the chat collectively navigate the treacherous waters of King's Quest II. I could wear the cross, I guess. Is there a verb for, like, holding out a cross? Hold out cross, perhaps? Why are you talking in third person? Oh, you're speaking to Frosty about that. A most pertinent observation, Karajo Kalinowski. FrostyTools.com finds that referring to oneself in the third person is quite simply a characteristic of my design as a helpful chatbot. It allows for a clear and consistent presentation of information, which I endeavour to maintain for everyone. Well, that was written... That one sentence was in both the first... Oh no, it was split across two sentences. That was written in two persons, both first and third. Exercise ghosts, maybe? $30 more seconds on the ad break. Okay, welcome back everyone. Oh, I'm not. There we go. Now the game's got focus. Hold out cross. Nope. Exorcise ghosts. Oops. Exorcise ghosts. I got nothing. I think Kara said earlier that I don't yet have the item I need to deal with this. Goodness knows what I do need, though. What would I use to get rid of ghosts? Oh, I can keep going. Okay. Do you think King Graham is now immune to poison thorns for the rest of his life? But you can't deal with what's inside. Okay. The two spirits are fooled by the black cloak and the large ruby ring that you are wearing. They slowly float away. Maybe you remind them of someone else. Is there another way to traverse all this if I didn't have those two items? Because I just noticed the same pair of items seem to have been used to solve two different puzzles now. This cast is really... it's spooky. Cracks cover the walls, cobwebs fill the corners, a chilly draft runs through the halls. Okay. This is the dingy dining room of the drafty old castle. Ants crawl among old bits of food. Dust covers a dilapidated tabletop. A delicious looking smoked ham is on the table. Take ham. Take ham. Why is the ham in a good condition if the rest of the food had ants crawling over it? Interesting. No chance that ham is before it's used by date. It was smoked though, so it may not be so bad. Treasure gets you past the boatman if you're not wearing the cloak, ring and cross. And the ghosts also won't leave you alone. Maybe you can maneuver past them. I'm not sure if I'm wearing the cross. I might be. Wear cross. You place a silver cross and chain around your neck and wear it as a necklace. Okay, I wasn't wearing that before. Okay. Is this a slide? There is a ramp spiraling up toward the top of a gloomy tower. A torch blazes on the wall. Can I climb all this, or... Incidentally, this is the first time I think we've seen a situation where the same screen position could have us in two different places in three-dimensional space. This is more complicated than it initially looks, because there's a crossing point here. Like, if the character's feet are here, does that mean they're on the back bit or the front bit? That would have had to have been programmed in, the fact that it can distinguish those two things. Yeah, that's the Sierra hallmark. Is it now? The musty bedchamber is at the top of a tower. It is a smell of mould and old mothballs. There is a sagging bed and an old dresser in the room. Look under bed. You can't do that, at least not now. Despite the unfair puzzles and dead ends, Sierra's game technology was advanced for the time. Open dresser? No, examine dresser. To begin with. The old dresser is scratched and nicked. You can tell it was once a fine piece of furniture. There are several drawers in the dresser. Open dresser. There is a candle lying in the drawer of the old dresser. Take candle. Well, that'll help me explore the dark stairs that go down. Right, so there's only one drawer I can open here, which is fine. I'm just verifying that. I still need to light the candle though, which means I either need to find something that's already burning, or I need to find a way to start a fire. Oh, a torch. That'll do nicely. But can I just take the torch? Oh dear. Ow. Examine torch. The torch lends the only warmth to this dreary castle. Take torch. The torch is firmly attached to the wall. Try as you might, you cannot budge it. Then how do they add more fuel? Light candle. Light candle. You hold your candle up to the blazing torch. It catches. Your candle is now lit. Wonderful. Hold candle, in case that wasn't clear. I hope you haven't put it back in your provisions. Provisions bag. Use candle. Oh well. Hopefully that's that. I was about to save, but then I thought, will the candle last forever or does it run out? That would be an annoying soft lock if it runs out. There is a stairway spiralling up towards the top of a gloomy tower. A torch blazes on the wall. Okay. Another chest. Examine chest. Open chest. The old chest is locked shut. You need to unlock it. Unlock chest. You do not have the key that will unlock this old chest. Okay, fair enough. Perhaps in that chest is the gold key that I need to open the door. And perhaps I can find... Oh dear. You fall to your death on the hard stone floor. Okay. Have I taken the candle already? Yeah. What was I thinking? Perhaps in that chest is the gold key I need to open the door, and I need to find another key that's in the... down those dark steps. light candle. Just don't overwrite the safe before coming here. I'm not 100% if the boatman takes you back or not. Okay, that's good advice. Have I overwritten it already? No, I haven't. Okay. Ah, it's much brighter now. So yes, just picking up and lighting that candle was sufficient. Oh my goodness, I was pressing the diagonal button. Well, you don't see that every day. This is gaming technology that's far more advanced than its competitors, I suppose. Okay. This is a very interesting state I find myself in. Oh well, it thinks you're both falling and in control at the same time. Indeed it does. Narrow, slippery stairs descend into this empty room. Your nose detects a foul odour coming from a doorway to the west. Examine mouse. Examine rat. You don't see a rat, but you hear scurrying sounds coming from the cracks in the wall. Is that a coffin? There is a beautifully ornate coffin to one side of this dreadful room. Dust is everywhere, cobwebs fill the corner, and a sickly odour permeates the air. Examine coffin. Trembling with fear, you peer into the ornate coffin. Finding it unoccupied, you see the interior is lined with shiny red satin. A red satin pillow lies at one end. Take pillow. You remove the shiny red pillow from the coffin. Lo and behold, a large gold key was under the pillow. Take key. Examine key. It's a shiny gold key. Is that the one I need for the door? Or does that do the chest? Can I do something that will reset my animation? Unclear. Yes! That does indeed work. Actually, you do have what you need to clear this area. There's just a treasure missing out on. Interesting. I'm guessing then that the key I've just picked up is for the door I need to move on, and the other key to get into the chest I don't currently have. Welcome back, Pikachu. It's lovely to see you as always. How are you? How did the stream go? What were you playing? Oh, I didn't know commands were case sensitive. That's interesting. Unlock chest. I do not have the key that will unlock that chest, so that appears to be the case. You're playing more Dark Souls 3. How far did you get? What's your most recent accomplishments? Regale chat with your stories of your heroism. Sometimes when entering the coffin room, the lid will be down and you don't have what you need to deal with Dracula inside. Oh. But it does get you a treasure if you do. I see. Count Dracula is here. Run before it's too late. Accomplished finding 2 mimics after searching for 45 minutes. Why were you so interested in mimics, if you don't mind my asking? Lucky he ceased to exist. Do I need a steak by any chance? I can't find myself even after searching for over a decade. Oh, Tato. Perhaps Pikachu wanted the symbol of avarice. Perhaps. Get in boat. And climb into the decrepit rowboat, and the shrouded fiend paddles across the toxic lake to the shore. Yeah, there's a mallet and a steak in the overworld. I'll tell you what. Since this is optional stuff anyway, do you want to just let me know where I should be looking for those? As opposed to my going on a great long search for it. I don't know, Chet was trying to guide me. Yes, there's a mallet and steak, read that. A gentle pat upon your back, Tato, well deserved, with the kindest sentiments of Pikachu. An empty coffin, how very... relieving? One certainly anticipated a more lively resident given the discussions. Perhaps the treasures Kara Jo Kalinowski mentioned are needed for such an encounter. Empty coffin? What is this? DS2? East 2 screens and North 2 screens from Grandma's cottage. Okay. I don't think we're far from that, actually. Come to think of it. Frosty, King Graham and Simon Belmont both had opportunities to defeat Count Dracula. Would they make good friends? Oh my goodness, he was walking into a tree. King Graham and Simon Belmont, though from distinct realms, share a valiant spirit. Their differing methods of vanquishing evil might indeed forge a most interesting friendship. Oh, he's walking into a tree again! There we go. Right. 1 east. 1 north. 2 north. I realise this is going to be on the coast. 1 east. Wait, I'm going west. So it won't be on the coast. Ah! Swim. That was close. Take log. You cannot get the log, at least not now. Examine wood. You see a piece of scattered wood lying around. The wood is of no importance. Trees are very fascinating. Maybe he wanted you to examine them closer, B. Did I need to go one more east? There's a hole in a tree. Oh, yes! Examine hole. You see nothing special? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we examined that hole before. Let me just double check. That is the right area, isn't it? There's Grandma's house. Must be a hole in a different tree. 1 east. Yeah, I was in the wrong place. 2 east. One north. 2 north. Okay, I have not searched this area properly. Many trees shade your way as you journey through the land of Kolimma. Examine hole. You cannot see into the hole from here. It's up 1, right 1 from the dwarf's house. Climb rocks. There's no reason to climb those rocks. I'm confused. There's the dwarf's house. 1 north, 1 east. Adventure games give you this full sense of exploration. In real life, putting your hand into holes in trees will only get you by wildlife or get the attention of many spiders. Bit? I'm reading a text code, so sorry if my directions are off. That's okay. It's possible I'm not understanding. Look in hole. Ah, okay, I was in the wrong position on screen. When you peek into the hole of the pine tree, you see a mallet lying there. Take mallet. Because of course, if I wanted a mallet, that's where I'd look, inside a tree. The head of the mallet is made of iron. It is a long wooden handle. Okay. Bit, sorry. Logic. Keyboards are the final boss. You feel a sudden tingling sensation. Could it be that the effects of the sugar cube have worn off? No! That's going to make things so much more difficult. What treasures do you have also? Ruby, no, necklace, earrings, brooch. Was that the one you meant with the clamshell? Examine clam. Now it's a pretty clamshell lying on the sandy beach. Take clam. Take clam. You pick up the clamshell. You see that there was a sparkling sapphire and diamond bracelet under it. Take bracelet. Wait, why can't I take the bracelet? Oh, I can. What treasures do you have? $3 in pocket. Look under the clamshell too. Right, did you say it was over here? Look. There is a stake leaning against the tree. Take stake. Examine stake. It appears to be an ordinary tent stake. Okay. So I need to try to find my way back back to the poison lake now, do I? That was close. That dwarf was very close to snatching something. I don't think they did though. I've got a bracelet, necklace, earrings and a brooch. Haha! No! Oh! Alright. This is fine. It just means, unfortunately, I have to go back further into the game if we want to do this. We know what we're doing now, so... Ah, okay, I see where I should have gone. Oh no, I'm already here, coincidentally. Sorry, I was trying to navigate to the dwarf's house so I could get here, but I'm already here. What a nuisance. There's not much left of the game anyway, so might as well. Good. Good. Right, let's save here again. Get in boat. Ooh, look at him go. Eat sugar cube. Get out boat. Oh, wear cross. We never actually established what wearing the cross accomplishes, but I may as well. Open door. Now, how much chance do I stand of climbing these stairs on fast mode? I actually did it. Second attempt. Sierra stairs. So lovely to see you, conga line monkey. How are you? In case anyone's just joined us, the reason why I'm getting through this so quickly isn't because I've played this game before, it's because we had to reload an earlier save so I could redo something. No! Yeah, we've not gone back far. Right, now I have to navigate those stairs again. Open dresser. Take candle. This time I'll save here, so we don't lose that progress. Like that. I may slow it down if I have to. Oh my goodness. Oh, we survived though. I wonder why it seems to be harder one way than the other. Light candle. Oops. The best Sierra faux pas was accidentally saving after you died. Overwriting a good save spot and ruining a run. Yeah, I haven't done that, but I have, the fact that I could do that has crossed my mind on a few occasions, and I've found myself double checking if I'm loading or saving. I may have to slow it down for this next bit. I'm not sure I'm going to get away with it at speed. I'll save here anyway. Oh wow, I did it. Okay, I'm going to have to slow it down for this bit, because there may be... The whole point of all this is that there may be a Count Dracula in here. In fact, I think there probably is. Examine coffin. At this distance, the candle does not provide enough light for you to see much detail. This music. The lid of the coffin is beautifully... Sorry, the lid of the beautifully carved coffin is closed. Open coffin. With trepidation, you lift the heavy lid of the beautifully carved coffin. Your heart beats wildly when you see a vampire lying asleep within it. It must be Count Dracula. Use stake on Dracula. Not right now. Stake Dracula. You can't do that. Count Dracula is awake. Run before it's too late. You are caught in Dracula's grasp. Saliva drips off the end of his sharp fangs. Suddenly he is aware of the silver cross you are wearing around your neck. Count Dracula is terrified of the cross. He turns into a bat and flies away. That was lucky. Kill Dracula. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Omaha. Open coffin. Kill Dracula. Job done. You place the pointed stake on Count Dracula's chest. Quickly, using the mallet, you pound the stake through his heart. Dracula disintegrates into a pile of dust. A small silver key is left behind in the coffin. Take key. Take pillow. Take key. What happens if I look at key now? You'll have to specify which key you wish to look at. Okay, so they did think of that one. That's interesting. So it's not simply that items in the game can have multiple names. So they could say, right, there's the gold key, but if the user types key, then treat that as a synonym for gold key. It actually is aware of the fact that you could have multiple items that have the same short name, as it were. How does one do that without waking the vampire? See if you've strength will be needed to puncture the sternum and the heart in one swing. I don't know, actually, because there is a stake there that's presumably sharp. I feel like it wouldn't... I don't know. I don't know how much force it would take. It's not something I've ever really considered before. I was not paying attention, and now you're killing an immortal undead century-old being. Yep. That is an accurate statement. Pikachu. Air or fire destroyed. Somebody's got to do it. Okay, so we've nearly caught up with where we were before. But this time I'll be able to grab the treasure as well. The organ music is fitting. No! But yes, the organ music is very fitting. And entirely coincidental. Fell to death. I did indeed. That emote, Pikachu. Up we go. Let's try not to fall to our death again. I didn't. That is wonderful. So, I should save here, shouldn't I? In case anything goes wrong. Open chest. The old chest is locked shut. You need to unlock it. Yes, I realise that. Unlock chest. With hands trembling, you fit the little silver key into the lock. Slowly, you turn it until you hear a click. The old chest is now unlocked. Open chest. With a creak and a groan, the old lid opens, dragging cobwebs with it. Looking into the interior of the musty chest, you see a dazzling diamond and sapphire tiara. There is a tiara! You pick it up and carry it with you. I mentioned the possibility of a tiara at the start of the game. Don't read chat. Chat is too distracting. Right. I think we've looted this place for all it's worth. We even got the ham. Rightio. So, next stop, the magic door, and then after that, hopefully Valenice, who is the individual our character has very questionably decided to pursue. Tiara for who? For Graham? It looked lovely in a tiara. No, we were covering this at the start of the game. Graham decided that he needed a wife. Okay, fair enough. You know, especially since he's running a kingdom. You can understand wanting to share the burdens of ruling. So he hosted this huge celebration in which he invited every maiden of the kingdom. So only his kingdom, but everyone from the nobility down to the maidens that worked in his kitchen were invited. He apparently met all of them, decided none of them were the person he was looking for, specifically because they didn't quicken his heart, was I believe the expression used. And then he looked in his magic mirror, saw about 10 seconds of a woman crying and decided, right, that's a woman for me. He, knowing nothing else about her, and her presumably knowing nothing about him, that he even exists, he made a vow that he was going to marry her, and now he has abandoned his throne. Literally, he just took the crown off, got off the throne, walked off, presumably no one knows where he is, and he's off on an adventure to pursue her. Emotional baggage? I'll take her. Thank you, Conga Line Monkey. A beautiful fairy floats down from the sky. The fairy starts to sprinkle fairy dust on you. Good King Graham, I am here to help you, she says. I give you a protective spell against certain evil elements, but beware, for it lasts only a short time. On foot indeed, yes. I mean, one of the first expressions I picked up on was him saying saying that he put his provisions on his back. He's a king. He has people to carry his own provisions, but nope. That's apparently not how King Graham does things. It is indeed. I think it is. I'm not sure if it's the same fairy from the first game. It's certainly the same sound effect. Boop beep boop. She must not live far then. Ah! He seemed to cross the sea to get here, as far as we could tell. Is that after I'd grabbed everything, including the tiara? It is. Hold on. This one was not all-terrain. Pikachu. I don't know if that counted for the protective spell. I don't think it did. I think I left too quickly. Not intentionally, mind you. I don't know if I need the protective spell, though. Do you know what? I may as well try and bait out the protective spell. You never know. Thank you. I might save here while we're close to where we need to get to. Right. It's Fairy 2.4. Why did only the crying woman quicken his heart? Surely a happier one would be preferable. I don't know. If you go back to the start of the stream, like the VOD of it, you'll see that I was quite critical of a lot of the decisions he seemed to be making. And frankly, people around him as well. Like, for example, he threw this celebration in which he invited all the maidens of his kingdom. And then the narrator went on to say about how all the maidens were eager to marry him because he was so handsome. It's like, he's the king. he's the king of the nation you live in. And that's where your mind is going, is it? You're not thinking about the responsibilities of queenship or how your life is going to change. That's... I don't know. Previous fairy went boop beep boop. This one goes boop beep boop. Maidens were eager to marry him. Can't relate. Unlock door. The key to the third door fits easily into the keyhole. You turn the key and presto, the door opens. And again, the key disappears, revealing a world unlike any you've ever seen before. Ah! Okay, sorry, we're away. What is that sea made of? Now, just marry him for his looks. Come see, come sir. Okay, doesn't look like I can go back. The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The bright sunlight from a gorgeous pink sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach. Okay. Duties and responsibilities. The kingdom runs on a magic chest of gold. No problems. What's that? The sand on the sparkling beach is a deep blue. The bright sunlight from a gorgeous pink sky dances across it. Cliffs tower above the beach. There is a fishing net in a pile on the beach. That's the net that I accidentally discovered was in the game but didn't know where at the very beginning. Can't reach it from here. Take net. You reach down and pick up the net. Or something to that effect. Examine net. The fishing net is fashioned from a material that is unfamiliar to you. It is smooth and tangle-proof. Yep. It is quite interesting how frequently the hero's quest in these adventure games involves seeking out maidens. A classic trope, to be sure, and one that often entails considerable duties and responsibilities, Pikachu observed. I bet he'll give her the tiara and she'll just fall head over heels, no questions asked. Frosty, explain what Peaks asked. Certainly, Tato. Pikachu was inquiring why only the crying woman quickened the King Graham's heart, suggesting a happier maiden might be preferable. Shh. The sand, I've read that. Cliffs tower above the beach. Do I still have my flying carpet? Ride carpet. You're not able to ride the carpet at this time. Why not? I have a literal flying carpet. Why can I not ride it? Frosty, that is not what Pigs asked. Happily enough, we have more than just a tiara to offer. We have a tiara, a necklace, that incidentally, all the jewellery is matching. It's sapphires and diamonds. We have a tiara, necklace, earrings, brooch. Oh, is that all? Is it just those four? Just those four. Shouldn't I have a bracelet? No, there is a bracelet. It's just not listed with the others. And a bracelet. My sincerest apologies, Tato. I endeavour to summarise Pikachu's query accurately. Perhaps you could enlighten me on the specific nuance I missed. Examine waterfall. The lavender waterfall tumbles down from the towering blue cliffs. Drink waterfall water. Not right now, okay? Oh, a full jewellery store you can throw at her. She asked what come see come sa means. It'll definitely steal her heart. Wait, what? Swim! The iridescent ocean is very turbulent. You cannot swim in it. You fall into the swift water and are washed out to sea where you drown. Wonderful. Oh. Well, this is fine. With profound thanks, Tato, for that most precise clarification. Comme si comme ça is a French phrase meaning so-so or neither good nor bad. I mean, I'm open to suggestions. I have no way. Hang on, I should save. I seem to have no way back that I can see. I'm in this blue and purple land. And there don't appear to be any directions I can explore in. Makes you wonder what happened to the other side of the door. Like, you'd expect there to be a corresponding door, wouldn't you? What happened when I walked through? Cliffs tower above the beach. I know I've got a fishing net, but what good is that to me? I mean, as I always say, the most common reason to get stuck in an adventure game is because either you haven't realised there's an item you can pick up or interact with, or because there's a screen you don't know you can get to. Examine rocks. The rocks are rather drab, unlike the bright blue sand on the beach. Go fishing? The water is too turbulent to swim in, you have just drowned. Hang on, that's not my most recent save. Put on all the jewellery and ask yourself to marry you. Jumping in raging water is best way to fish. Throw net in water. You can't do that, at least not now. The thing is, if I can't get into the water, how do I retrieve the net? Examine waterfall. The lavender waterfall tumbles down from the towering blue cliffs. Interesting, the cliffs are blue here but red there. Climb waterfall, which seems like a dumb idea, but still. No, that would just waste time. Alright, what do I have in my inventory? I have a sword. I have a bracelet. I have a stake. Why do I still have that? I have a ruby ring. I have a tiara. I have a necklace. I have earrings. I have a brooch. I have a mallet. I have an empty bottle. I have ham. I have a black cloak. I have a cross. I have cloth. I have a pillow. I have a fishing net. I have a carpet. I have a candle. I have a clamshell. And I have a silver key. I need to MacGyver my way out of this. I don't think that net fishing requires jumping in the water. How are you going to retrieve the net though? Fish? You fish and fish and fish. However, no matter how hard you try, you don't seem to be able to catch anything. Fish at the waterfall? You need to be closer to the sea to cast your net. Magic. Interesting how that water's flowing, but that water isn't. Fish biting any better here? You cast a fishing net into the wild sea. Upon retrieving it, you see you have caught a large golden fish. It falls from the net and flops helplessly on the beach. Is it a wishing fish? If I spare your life, which I have myself threatened, will you give me some wishes? Talk to fish. The gasping fish is unable to utter a sound. Take fish? You can't reach it from here. What do I do with this? I mean, I better think quick before the poor thing suffocates. Push fish in water. Take fish. Take fish. You grab the flopping fish, its mouth wide open, and its gills are extended. With difficulty, you hold the fish as it twists and turns in your hands. Free fish. Release fish. Drop fish. No, not fry fish. Throw fish. You throw the poor gasping fish back into the iridescent water. Gratefully, it calls to you. In return for saving my life, I wish to offer you a ride across this ocean. Oh my goodness. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You threaten a fish's life, nearly kill it, let it go, and it rewards you. Unless it's about to drown me. In return for saving my life, bro. He caught you in the first place. Oh, is it time for another ad break? It's time for another ad break. As usual, I'll still be here. If you are an individual that doesn't experience ads, feel free to... in fact, you can still chat when there are ads, aren't you? Oh, but you wouldn't be able to hear me. Yeah, I'll still be here, and we'll be back. But feel free to talk to me, and we'll be back properly in 3 minutes. Sticking through these ad breaks supports the stream, thank you, stay tuned. Known to the French as... I'm not going to be able to pronounce this, but still. Aix-la-Chapelle. The historic spa city sits near Germany's borders with Belgium and the Netherlands. What is its German name? Find out when the ads end in about 3 minutes. Is this one of those places that got traded regularly between two countries because it was right on the border and so has a very mixed culture and history, I wonder? No idea what the answer to that is, incidentally. Nice music, isn't it? A French... Oh no, hang on. It's known in French as... But it sits near Germany's border with Belgium and the Netherlands. So does it sit near France or not? And which country is it currently in? I'm just wondering, is there an area that is very, very close to all 4 of those countries? I've never checked, but there could well be. Twenty more seconds on the ad breaks. We have a horn command, do we now? The German city, also known by its French name, Aix-la-Chapelle, is Aachen? I'm not sure how that... Aachen? How would that be pronounced in German? I really don't know. Welcome back, everyone. And we have a sax command. Oh my goodness, look how happy that fish is. Have you ever seen a happier golden fish? I should save. And a piano command. Ride fish. Whee! Okay. Well then. A happy fish? How can you tell if a fish is happy or not? It had a absolutely gigantic smile on its face and it was bobbing up and down. And that looks more like a dolphin to me. You can see that the island is really quite small. The foliage is remarkable though. Plants and flowers have overgrown it, some growing very large in contrast to the tiny island. Did we not think to inquire to the fish why it was taking us to this particular island? Because I don't think we established the fact we're here to save the Valenice, was it? From the tower that Hagatha put her in. I don't think we actually communicated that. I don't think the fish knows that's what we're trying to do here. It must be a magic fish. I'm concerned that it may have been very much aware that we were the ones that endangered its life, and rather than drowning us, which would be too quick, it's just dumped us on a desert island. A tiny desert island. Oh no, there's a tower. What's going on here? Is that mist? You can see that the island is really quite small. The foliage is remarkable though. Plants and flowers have overgrown it, some growing very large in contrast to the tiny island. Right, what is the yellow stuff? Is that sand? Because I thought the sand was blue here. It does seem to be some sort of mist. Okay. The small island offshore has only a few bushes and one large tree growing in it. Okay. So that's the tower, which we will be investigating in a second. The small island offshore has only a few bushes and one large tree growing on it. Right, but what's the significance of that? A glint of metal catches your eye. You look towards the direction of the glint and see an amulet lying on the ground. Take amulet. You can't reach the amulet from here. Take amulet. Examine amulet. You examine the amulet. It is made of bronze that has tarnished with age. A tiger's eye stone is in... What's a tiger's eye stone? A tiger's eye stone is embedded into the front. You turn the amulet over and see the word home engraved on the back. Oh, will that just take me home? I'd better not do that yet, then. I'm guessing it's a bit like the bowl that said Phil in the first game. I probably say home, and then I'm immediately taken back to wherever I consider to be my home. I wonder, does that mean that if you, like, really focused on imagining some other place as your home, like really internalized that belief, and then spoke the words home, could you use it as just a general purpose teleportation device? You know, if for example you spent a few minutes really convincing yourself that Tesco, or if you're American I suppose Walmart, is your home, and then you spoke home, would it take you there? I don't know if there's a bad ending if you do that. There is. I feel like the game's trying very hard to draw my attention to that other island, but we've established that going in the water gets you drowned, so... Maybe it looks up your tax records to find your address. Walmart is my home. Yarnum is mine. We never actually did do anything about Hagatha, did we? I hope I wasn't supposed to do something about Hagatha before this point. Condolences. Be careful, there is a huge lion with dripping fangs at the top of the stairs. He has a hungry look in his eyes. Good thing I grabbed that ham. Imagine if I hadn't. Throw ham to lion. Hungrily, the lion gobbles down the smoked ham and then falls fast asleep. Who's a goodbye? Open door. You found her, the girl from the magic mirror. She's even more beautiful than you'd imagined. Talk to woman. My name is Valenice. What is your name? King Graham. Oh, Graham, I'm forever grateful to you. What do I do now? My name is Home. Wait, no! Poof. What about catching and threatening the fish again so it takes you to the next island? Do I talk again? There's no time for small talk. Are you following me? Are we leaving? Nope. You even shut the door on me. I've just forgotten my name. Oh, give tiara to Valenice. You can't do that. Give tiara to woman. Sword, bracelet, stake, ruby ring, tiara, necklace, earrings, brooch, mala, empty bottle, black cloak, cross, cloth, pillow, fishing net, carpet, candle, amulet, clamshell, silver key. What about just give tiara? Give tiara. You can't do that, at least not now. You go in, say hi, my name is Graham, and then leave. I don't know. What do I do? Save then try home? That's a fair idea. Let's try that. I've got an autosave in here anyway. You murmur the word home. A tingling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see you're somewhere else. Congratulations, King Graham. You have won the hand of beautiful Valenice. May you two live happily ever after. I see that there was, the whole, you know... I feel like a little bit... something has been skipped here. So, some important details haven't been addressed. So see, I missed out on 2 points. I don't know what I didn't do, but apparently I could have got 2 more points if I'd done something. That looks like the dragon from the first game that I skewered with the dagger, who's in fine fettle. That looks like the dwarf and the wizard from the first game. That looks like the giant from the first game. Those figures I can't make out. That might be the wolf, the grandma, and Red Riding Hood from this game. That looks like the monk. I wasn't aware monks could officiate marriages. Could have kissed her and asked her to marry you. Interesting. So you're not home, you're back in the monastery. That's a bit forward on the first meeting. That's what I was thinking. And being literally married is not. Oh, there's Dracula and Hagatha, who's apparently now okay with the whole situation. There's Neptune, and is that a tiger fish? Is that the king of the leprechauns? And our fairy godmother. The monk declares you man and wife. Monks can't do that. Like, okay, sure, in the sense that anybody in the world could declare two people man and wife, they could, but that has no validity. That this is not a legally this is not a legally recognized marriage. Ah, there we go. Proof it's not the same fairy. That's the fairy. That's the fairy godmother. You missed cover birdcage with cloth for points. Ah. I like the ears of tux. Hello, I'm Graham. Let me whisk you away to the wedding chapel. Oh, I missed King's Quest 3. To err is human. To really foul things up takes a computer. I missed whatever the first message was, unfortunately. Thank you from the King's Quest development team. You're the king. You can authorize anyone. Why is Dracula here? I don't think he'd be in attendance after what you did to him. Ken, Roberta, Sol, Jeff, Chris, Scott, Doug, Mark, Al, Dale, and I missed the last. Thank you from the King's Quest Quality Assurance team. Larry, Susan, Russ, Bob, and Kim. I kind of want to see the bad ending. We could reload and have a look at that. Thank you from the King's Quest development team. Oh, does this just go round and round now? He's a king. He can just take any lady and demand they are queen. And emo. I mean, Pikachu, if it was as simple as that, then the whole Henry VIII situation and the dissolution of the monasteries and the break from Rome wouldn't have happened. Sadly, 'tis not so simple. Rightio, bad ending, you say? This would have been before I had the amulet, actually. Home! You murmur the word home. A tinkling sensation envelops your body. You black out for a second. When you come to, you see you're somewhere else. Gotta go. Good game, by the way. Thank you. It's unfortunate that you have... Oh, I missed that. I want to see that. What did I skip? It's unfortunate that you have returned to Daventry without a bride. Looks pretty simple in Daventry. Blimey. So there we go. And I would say, and yes, I am aware and appreciative of the fact that I got so much help from chat, and I would not have achieved this without their help. But honestly, we got through that fairly quickly, considering that's an entire game, and we did it in, what was it, just over 4.5 hours. So you failed, but you still scored 171 out of 185 points. I question this system. Because the points are just, like... It's not even how close you are to completing the game. It's like how many of the things that you can interact with in the game did you? It should be possible to get 100% in a given run if you do everything that the developers thought of. But yeah, as you've identified, it's possible to finish the game without getting all the points. And it's also possible to fail it and still get most of the points. It's quite amusing how King Graham's romantic pursuits are unfolding, isn't it? As Pikachu and Omaha noted, some methods seem rather direct for a first meeting, and the scoring system, as Omaha pointed out, certainly presents an interesting paradox. In other games you can lose points. I would think by leaving without the bride your score should plummet, but that's retrospective talking. Other games, other Sierra games. I see, interesting. Yeah, I guess I should wrap up now. I mean, it feels a bit early because I've gotten so used to doing very long streams, but I mean, it's not like 4 hours 40 minutes is a short stream. The only other thing I could do is start King's Quest 3, which, I mean, it's kind of tempting, but then the first job I'm going to have to do is map out the entire area. And that's likely to take the best part of an hour, and I'm not sure I'm up for that. I mean, you could start the next game, but I look forward to King's Quest 3. It's a whole new animal. Blimey. It won't be mapping. Oh, really? Do I not have to at the very beginning? Oh, at the very beginning. Okay. I'm still leaning towards probably wrapping up now. Let me check who's streaming for reference. Oh, Scottbot's just started. Could raid them. I would suggest starting King's Quest 3 with a fresh stream. There is definitely a diving in period with that one, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. So what was I thinking? I mean, obviously thank you to everyone that helped me today. Upcoming streams. Wednesday's going to be more of The Last of Us Part 1. I dropped the difficulty down because Grounded was... I wasn't getting on well with it. It was getting kind of ridiculous. I'm now on moderate, which is like the game's normal difficulty. And we were getting through it quickly. I fully expect on Wednesday we'll finish The Last of Us. And I believe someone in chat even told me that I'll probably finish the main game and the DLC in that stream. So that'll probably be Wednesday's stream. The end of the Last of Us. Friday will be King's Quest 3. Monday, if I hadn't finished The Last of Us, would be continuing it. But in all likelihood, as I say, I will have done, in which case I'll be beginning Elden Ring, which I know some people have been looking forward to. I already have Elden Ring set up, so I know it works. Wednesday's The Last of Us. So the way I organise my streams is I usually alternate between, or at least recently, I've been alternating between two different games, usually an action-based game and a puzzle-based game. So my puzzle, this was a puzzle game, obviously. So that's obviously today, and then it would be Friday would be the next one, and then it would be next week. Wednesday would be the next one. Because I'm streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Never mind. Yep. So, there's a good chance I'll be starting Elden Ring next week. I have been warned it's a long game. But that's part of the reason why I wanted to break up all the other Souls games I'd been doing. Or Souls-likes. Well, they were actually the Souls games, weren't they? Dark Souls 1 through 3. Plus Bloodborne. Why I wanted to break all that up with something a bit different. What else was I thinking? So that's when the upcoming streams. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads. And I would also announce it on our Discord server. Once again, thank you for joining me, everyone. I do appreciate it. I really do. Like, this is something I struggle with. I struggle with expressing emotion anyway, but especially when I end up saying the same thing so much. But I do appreciate the fact that you come to my streams and support me. I appreciate everyone that keeps me company in chat, and I appreciate everyone that looks. It is wonderful, and I'm really lucky to have you. So thank you for that. And I'd better get this raid set up. So we'll be raiding Scottbot, who I believe has only been streaming for 6 minutes, and they're playing Final Fantasy II on the PSP. So be nice to them. I'll be there for a few minutes, and yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy their stream.